Good morning, everybody. Start of a new week. Let's go. Hi, Miguel. Sneaking in your song request. I saw you. Good morning, Luigi. Meister, Fortinex. How's everyone doing today? You're the early risers. You counted on it. I just slap a bunch of songs in there to begin with to get it going, you know what I mean? So that there's actually something to begin. And I saw you post and I was like, hang on a minute. You gonna join in, take a minute? Okay, I think Meister's about to join in, so that'll be our last spot taken up. Being press ups? Are you for real right now? I'm cozy with my blanket. Okay. Give me a second. I wonder if I can do these with cam on for push-ups. Well, you can't see because I'll be doing them down there, won't I? Alright. I could do these with my blanket wrapped around my legs, I think. I'm gonna be all red-faced. Good morning, weirdo. Manchester City Football Club have lost 5 games in a row. What are your thoughts? Nothing beats starting the week with some gambling. Hell yeah. Good morning, Scarman and Jordan. No t-shirt, thank you. Full squad? Let's freaking go. Someone's already done Metro, and Miguel doesn't have tickets.
Whoa! Pepe Popo, Pepe, where is my wife? I need to find my wife.
You need tickets. Thank you so much for the 36 months, Carrie. Holy shit, you're up to 3 years. Thank you so much. And a 15 stream streak. Good morning, 506. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, this is a t-shirt that Jubat's got me. It says the Toronto Maple Leafs on it. That's a hockey team. Ice hockey. Lorik typed something, but I couldn't see. Please repeat. I can ick. Just can do it first so we can sync up. Okay. So we begin with Metro. You're up early today, Jordan, aren't you? Are you working? Who's the biggest bellend? Jamie Carragher, Gary Neville, or Rory Keane? Well, let's look at the facts, shall we? Jamie Carragher spat at a child and is so blinded by Liverpool. And Jamie Carragher scored more own goals than goals. So he had a negative impact on his team over his career. He winds me up. Gary Neville said a lot of shit about the Glazers, however, sucked them off while he was at the team. He's probably the biggest hypocrite. Roy Keane is probably the biggest asshole though. He's very much like, things in my day were great. So it's a difficult question. Thoughts on City losing 5 are lol funny. Yeah, it's kind of funny how it happened after Haaland's thing where he like threw the ball at Gabriel's head and went up to Arteta and was like, "Stay humble." And it's like, huh, he lost 5 in a row now. That's kind of crazy. Cantic Metro, I don't care. Thank you, thank you. So when I first launched TF2, the thing does this until I type in the chat. I don't know why it does that. It's probably a HUD issue. No Age Bat's got the Canada propaganda shirts. That's a surprise. Yeah, gotta rep it. Even on Heights from MvM Shenanigans to do a shiny Pokemon only playthrough of Alpha Sapphire. You got a full shiny team at this point, though it took a long time to get them all. What's your team? Oh, sorry, my chair's a bit creaky. The stream of the music, yeah. I just wanted to start the day off with some piano, you know? Things are that bad at City, you've taken Haaland out of your fantasy team. Yeah, I mean, so many people would have captained him against, like, Bournemouth, for example, and shit like that. Yeah, they've not been doing good. Why is it taking so long for us to queue? Should I try again? You have a full team. Just slap us in a server. How's it difficult? You were too depressed to go to class this morning, so you spent the morning trying to get one victory today, ordering contacts for skiing. You did it. Let's get a round of applause for Jordan. We take every dub we can. Okay? This is a banger, by the way. This is a banger. Ten Hag never lost 4 in a row at United, by the way. And it was a good weekend. Real Madrid beat Leganes 3-0. Mbappe scored. Bellingham scored. Ardagula started and got an assist. Team was looking okay. Can you beat Walter White in a fist fight? Probably. I'd back my chances. So you guys playing DVD last night would have joined but did not see. Oh, yeah. We, it was only me and Swood playing Killer, together. And then people joined Mumble and then, Mumble, God. People joined Discord and, was like, oh, okay. Anyone want to play Survivor? So a few of us played. Hi, Nene. I sieged the fortress. Hey. Why is the matchmaking taking so long? Spam the wheel. I don't think it's ever taken this long before. You ready for a professional kill streak lollipop? I'm ready. I'm ready for a golden pan. You forgot to complete BG3 last week. Game too big? Oh no, how far did you get? I did see you playing and I was like, oh, I wonder how far it is. Swampert, Breloom, Crobat, Magnezone, Roserade, Milotic. That's a pretty cool team. Replace Breloom for a shiny Heatran. Yeah, good luck. It's going to be a lot of resets. This song makes you think of Quicksilver from X-Men. You're a fucking Zoomer, that's why. You piece of shit. Coming in here reminding me of your age. I remember listening to this song as a kid. But yeah, they use this for Quicksilver's one of Quicksilver's things, didn't he? Gula could have scored, but he left it for Mbappe. Yeah, I'm telling you, like he is. Wait, Mudkip 10,000 resets. Yeah, he played well. I've been saying, like, he's the guy that they need to have in the team for a bit of creativity, because that's what they were lacking. But Ceballos also started. And maybe he's the person we need in the middle to bring a little bit of stability in terms of passing. But, yeah. Tuka, they don't want to match up against weak bots. Maybe. Should we look at something other than Metro? Because I just kind of want to get into a game. What happens if you click during game in progress? There is a chance it would plop us into a server where everybody's disconnected from it and it's at like wave 2 or 3 or something. You love Magnazone? It's pretty cool. You're in Act 3 right now, but the fights get real annoying. Most are fine, but it took you a whole day to do one due to darkness being a BS spell. I think I know exactly which fight you're talking about. One word, Fireball. Quicksilver Scene's still one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Yeah, they're very good. I mean, there's two, isn't there? There's one in First Class, and then there's one... Is it First Class? There has one? No. One in Days of Future Past? And one in the... Yeah, does anyone have any settings turned on that, like... I can't even see my settings, but I don't have ping limit turned on, obviously. Yours is at 150. It probably won't do it because we got people from the States, so it's probably struggling to find a server. I don't know. It should be the case, no, where you can just jump in. I can't change my thing because my... Oh, there we go. Ping limits... Why is my ping limit 75? I had set that up before. I don't know. If you have a full party, it should just plunk you into the server. So, best scene in the entire X-Men series? Yeah, it's very good. I do like that stuff. Would you fight civilian pre-cancer Walter or drug lord post-cancer Walter? I think I could take on either of them. If he's civilian Walter, he'll be like, please, no, I'm just a teacher. And if you fight him afterwards, he's like, I'm a badass. And you still kick his ass because he's an old man. Finally. Fireball's so mad? What do you mean? Fireball's the best. It's all I needed. Your mum has just delivered you a warm sausage cob from the village shop. How dare you refer to your mother as a messy. Wash your mouth out with soap. Where's the server be in Sydney? It's in LA. Playing Empire. Display this. Fireball's better. It's like permanent fireball for 10 turns. I used a combination of different things, but fireball was like my big payoff. Thought we were starting on Metro. I changed it to everything so that we could actually get a game. Because I didn't know if it was just struggling to find a server with a Metro or something. Package didn't have an address. What? Ooh, also, Barca dropped points of the weekend. So if Madrid win their game in hand, only 1 point behind. all in all, a good weekend. Oh. Miguel is dead. Also, I 100% Red Dead Redemption and Blasphemous 2 over the weekend. So, successful in the gaming way as well.
Well done. You've all made Saxton proud. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I can't hear the game at all. The song is too loud. Good morning, Mathman. You scoffed? Damn, dude. I haven't had anything to eat today because I'm like still feeling full from yesterday. I had went out for a roast. I think it was called the triple roast. You got a slice of turkey, a slice of pork, and a slice of beef. Oh, it was cooked so well. The beef just melted in your mouth. It was nice. And I haven't eaten since. Waiting for the robots. We're not on Metro, we're on Empire. Update that. Hello? Is this the Two Girls One Cup music? I don't know it off by a heart, but it sounds eerily similar. How'd you know that? I'm reading from chat. This is what Wayne asked. I don't know who requested this song. He said, is this the Two Girls One Cup music? I just remember it being something along these lines. $55 stream streak. Huge. I mean, the last time I saw that video was when I was at university. I was probably like 19 or something. Moonbeam? Oh yeah, Moonbeam. You haven't blessed your eyes with the video? So how do you know the music? You just listen to it? What is going on right now? You must be near the end then, Scatman, because Act 3 isn't the longest. Good morning, Sani. How goes? I got some info for you. I got some info for you. So you know how in the last couple of streams, well, the last stream of Final Fantasy, I was grinding and like drawing a bunch of spells. I was like, oh, if I build up this, then I can get more HP, and if I do this, all of that, right? I was trying to set myself up. Well, as I finished the stream, and I looked at the Final Fantasy VIII launcher that opens up when you launch the game on Steam, right? There was something that said Magic Boost. I thought, huh? Magic Boost? What does that mean? So I Googled it. Steam Final Fantasy VIII Magic Boost. Now what Magic Boost does is if you click it and then click a save file, it automatically gives that save file 100 of about 25 different spells, including Zombie, Cure, Curaga, Fire, Blizzara, etc. All of the things that I'd been, you know, graciously farming throughout the entirety of the stream. So yeah. So A, frustrating that I've wasted like multiple hours doing all of that when I could have just clicked a button. I will benefit from it because there are some high spells. But B, it shows that when did the game came out on Steam in 2013? So like 15 years later, they realized, hey, this drawing mechanic to make yourself stronger is bullshit. It's a lot of a grind. Let's give them a freebie. Whew. Yeah. Could use that in the PS1 version, yeah. So I'm going to use that so that I can get some stronger spells to make myself stronger. And then hopefully we can plow on through some more of the game this week. Why is that an external button press not part of the actual game? Because it's not like the game, it's... I don't know. I don't know why they have a launcher for it, but I guess it's a quality of life thing. Because otherwise you have to do what I did and spend hours going to every enemy, doing the draw mechanic, which... as long as you're a high enough level, it'll work. But then it gives you between 1 and 9 of that spell. And then you have to do that for every different character. So that's why, remember the other day you're saying, oh, these fights seem to take ages. It's because I was just essentially grinding to collect it. But grinding isn't killing lots of enemies. It's just collecting the same spell, or different spells from enemies. So. Yeah, I guess they were like, huh, yeah, this mechanic is cool, but also kind of dumb, so let's give people a chance to use a freebie. So yeah, so, I mean, it does give me some stronger spells, but it would have saved me literal hours of time. And it would have saved me, time grinding, because I got 100 zombie on everyone, 100 cure, etc. But it also would have saved time in a lot of the fights as well. So the early game would have whizzed by. Part of me's like, I'm just going to restart the game. Collect the stuff that I missed. You know? But that's like 15 hours of gameplay or whatever. So yeah, it is what it is. We will continue. The plan, I think, is to play on Wednesday and Friday again. Maybe squeeze in a cheeky stream on Thursday. There's a new DVD killer coming out called the Houndmaster, I think. And she is a pirate with a dog, a hunting dog. So... depending on how I feel, I might do a little cheeky stream on Thursday. Grinding is the thing that makes you question your life choices. I also feel like as you get older, your ability or like thoughts about grinding change. I remember as a kid grinding in Pokemon and the original Final Fantasy games and, you know, a lot of different games. I just remember grinding and having a great time, you know. As I've gotten older, I guess I've got less time, maybe, or like I've got less patience. Maybe that clues in with why I don't enjoy stealth games as much as when I was younger. But yeah, it is what it is. 85 stream streak, huge. Hope the story is at least interesting. And cinematics really good for its time and feel all of FS was close to being a movie. Yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying the story so far. It's interesting. It is interesting. I'm kind of interested to see which way it goes. I think experience the more your patience are to experience game over and does in gameplay. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, when I was a kid, I would get a game, and that would probably be the only new game I would get for like 2 months or something. You know. So I would play the game, and then I would play it to death. You know. Do you need my help? I remember playing Ocarina of Time over and over and over again because I was like, I love this game. This is great. And I've got nothing else to play. These days, it feels like I have a lot more options. A lot more live service games where, you know, I'm playing with friends, multiplayer games, games I'm doing like this and that on. So wanting to spend hours and hours doing the same function. Like, I enjoy Final Fantasy games because I like the story. That's why I like JRPGs. I don't really like the grinding mechanic. How dare you milk me, you piece of shit. Didn't you sack your manager at the weekend? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Wayne. The nodding. Yeah, you have less time. Like, I would like to just play through Final Fantasy VIII and find out about the story and why are they dreaming of these soldiers? Do these soldiers actually exist? Is it in the past? Like, I'm thinking of all these theories. But then I have to kill, you know, 50 little goblin dudes in the sewers to progress the story. Burn it. I say, so I have a question, Neno and Methman, as you're here, you're probably the best people to answer this. So I'm getting Persona 4 Golden from the Humble Bundle, right? And I said I wanted to play that next. However, and this is going to sound so lazy, but the part of the reason I enjoyed Persona 5 a lot was because I had that really powerful Persona at the start of the game from having like the deluxe edition or something. Is there something like that in Persona 4 so I don't have to grind, I don't have to like think strategically in the battles, I could just turn up and do like one-shot kills and everything? Because I don't want to grind. I enjoyed Persona 5 because I could just be like, la 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 la, exploring the dungeon, la 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 la. Like the boss fights I actually had to think about. But yeah, because Izanagi was the Persona that I got in 5. That was like level 99, and I was like, sweet, one shot. Is there like a DLC I can pick up? That will just give me something. Yeah, exactly. You get more variety nowadays. Easier to get your hands on stuff. You recently finished the Helldivers grind, but you can't get yourself to start the DS3 achievement grind. Oh shit, so you've got everything in Helldivers now? Until they add a new War Bond, right? DS3 is like... The achievement grind is fun. You just kind of... do some multiplayer stuff, go around and do some... Miguel, I'm watching you. Basically just do 3 playthroughs of the game.
H.
Yo, Twisted with the 59. Thank you so much. Dude, 1 month away from 60. The big 5 years. How have you been doing, man? I was just talking about Persona, actually. Funny that you come in right now. Yeah, I feel the same way. Sometimes it's because a lot of the dialogue repeats and you're kind of like, I don't need you to say the same thing. I understand why they do it, because I guess there are younger people and maybe people who aren't so smart that are playing the games. They need things explained to them 20 times, but for most of us it's like, oh, I understand the plot twist. You don't need to explain it like over and over and over again. Just get to the point, you know? Sorry, let me read this thing. There's a difficulty config of more XP and money. You got to level 80 per second dungeon. Okay, so putting the lowest diff would just be the best way to just experience the game. Because that's the thing, like, I really enjoyed 5. I enjoyed, like, the, what do you call it? Like, the kind of working out the links and everything like that, and doing the dungeons, and your time management, and getting all your stats up, and all of that stuff. I thought it was really cool. But I am very aware that because I used the DLC Persona, that I didn't have to grind. My character is really strong, so all of the random encounters I just kind of one-shot, and I probably had an easier time with strategies and boss fights. So yeah. Creek had the audacity to tell you to touch grass. Dude, last night we were playing DBD, a few of us, and Creek was there, and he was saying about how he's got all of the best skins from Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Zombies, and now he's trying to get like all of the other skins. It's basically like a ridiculous grind of like getting 100 headshots with every single weapon kind of thing. You're homesick today? Oh no, I feel better soon, dude. I was worried that I was getting sick yesterday. I wouldn't have been surprised because my niece and nephew were sick, and you just catch stuff from them, right? Repeating dialogue is also needed for people who just skim all text and ask for help. Yeah, that's true. I don't understand. How do I do this? Also, oh, that reminds me. That was, so the Blasphemous 2 DLC, right? It has this achievement where you have to get 100% in everything. So it's a Metroidvania, okay? And I completed the game 100%. DLC came out, added some new achievements. I was like, cool, I'm going to go play the DLC. And it said, get 100% in everything. And I just thought, get everything in the DLC. And it would go back to 100%. No, you have to beat the game. You have to get everything all over again in New Game Plus. So basically I have to 100% the game twice. So that's what I was doing last week. But I was looking on the subreddit to find the specific step-by-step details of how to do one of the achievements, because you have to collect everything, but you have to activate certain, like, what do you call it? debuffs. There's certain debuffs you need in New Game Plus so that you get extra items at the end. So basically like insta-death and on certain enemies and extra damage, blah, blah, blah. So I was checking all this and I was looking at the other things and I was reading. And the amount of questions people ask that are just explained by basic stuff in the game. There was one where this guy was like, how do I get past this log? And it's like, there's literally a move that is explained when you pick up the weapon. Like there's a sword, you can do a ground slam and it destroys certain doorways. It's explained. Like it's one text box when you pick up the weapon. And this guy was just like, I don't understand. Everyone's like, how do you not understand like a basic thing? So I completely understand when people just skip text boxes and they just don't understand how the game goes. Thank you so much, 506, for the sub. I appreciate it, man. No ads with the goat. Thank you. But another funny thing that happened. So reading those kind of messages, I was like, oh my gosh. It's like when people go, like on the TF2 subreddit, they're like, what the hell does this do? I found this. This dropped in my cert. It's like, okay. But there was another one where this guy was like, I'm stuck on this area and I can't progress. I can't get through these laser beams. You know in Hollow Knight where there's those like black misty barriers and you use the shadow cloak move to go through? It's like the air dash. You use that to go through. Something exactly the same in Blasphemous. Once you learn the move, you can go through these laser beams, right? These laser walls. And this guy was saying, every time I try and do it, I get knocked back. That doesn't make sense. And people were like, well, you need this ability. Yeah, I have that ability. I was like, okay. Are you too far away? Because if you're too far away, like, you'll take damage and won't go through. No. I do it right close to it. I try to go through and it just knocks me back. And I'm like... And then somebody said in the comments, bro, turn off your God mode? This guy had been playing with cheats. He'd been playing with God mode on, which ignores all damage, which basically meant he couldn't pass through the beam and it would just knock him back. And everyone in the subreddit was like, you piece of shit. Like, and he was like, oh, thanks, man, that helped. And I'm like, oh. Jeez. Like this guy had made a Reddit post and it was the biggest self-report I've ever seen in my life. It's so funny. Oh shit. Oh. Sorry, I feel like I missed a bunch of messages, so I'm gonna die. You hear Metroid, you go neuron activation. Love me Metroid music. If you're in it just for the story, play on the lowest difficulty. Okay. Okay, that sounds good. That's probably how I want to play. Because I just want to enjoy the story and I don't want to, like, grind. Especially not for stream. Like, I'm kind of like... Because I'm not streaming every day, it's... Isn't this from Jackass? This is from Jackass. Hi, Aham. Why are you talking like a oldie person? Yeah, for example, people complaining about a boss not knowing how to fight it, but it's going to cause an argument because you hate the boss yourself. But that's different. Oh my god, I'm not going for this argument all over again. It's like you refuse to listen to my point of view. I could just change the subject and talk about how Leclerc last night was crying his eyes out because he got overtaken by his teammate. Massive skill issue. He's freaking sobbing. You can also enjoy the social links as well. That's good. Yeah, because I just want to, like, it's not like I want just press button win game. I do want to actually think of tactics and shit like that, but I do not want to spend, you know, 30 hours grinding. I haven't got that kind of time. Sometimes it's nice to look something up and realize, no, it was not just you who had it hard. Yeah, yeah. Nah, the boss you were talking about. Stop throwing milk at me, Wayne. I swear to... Yeah, that's what I thought. Keep walking. Keep walking. What's it called? The one you were talking about, where you constantly got afflicted with darkness in Baldur's Gate 3. I was like... But also, I think I'm kind of small-brained when it came to that game, when I played through it. I'll happily raise my hand and say that I did not... Oh, okay. Yeah, he's the funny guy. Yeah. I do think I was very small-brained. I just kind of was like, I have Fireball. I'm going to blow everything up. And when I looked at how creative people got with the game, is absolutely fantastic. Right? Like, I think seeing how people had these really cool builds. I saw a guy beat the game playing as a cat, which was really funny, because he'd be able to sneak into places and, like, just push explosive barrels into positions to kill bosses. Like, there's so many cool things you can do. A cat. Meow, meow, a cat. He used a spell to turn him into a cat. And he just went through the entire game as a cat. So if he had to stealth somewhere, easy, I'm a cat. If he had to, like, do some dialogue with someone, like, he could pickpocket as a cat, he could push barrels as a cat, he could do all it was really funny to watch. Like, I was like, wow, I would not have the patience or the creativity to do that kind of playthrough. But it was very entertaining. Grease is strong. It makes enemies slip up, right? Yeah. So yeah, I think it's very cool how there's a lot of different things you can do in the game to, you know, it's not just turn up, kill enemy. And I do like it when you can talk your way through things, which is why I like Mass Effect, Dragon Age, those kind of games. But Baldur's Gate 3, I think, takes everything you do, like, to a bigger extent. Like, there's like an encounter with a little goblin, and she's threatening you with a bomb or something, and it's possible for you to sneak in there with, like, Astarion or something. You can sneak in there, pickpocket the bomb from her, so she's like, I'm gonna blow the place up, and then you're like, with what bomb? And she's like, oh shit, okay. Like, they actually write the dialogue for all these, like, things. It's very, very good. I don't think I appreciated the game as much as I could have, right? The first time. How's my day going? My day is pretty good, thank you. It's pretty good. I had a really nice weekend. Real Madrid won. Barcelona didn't. Manchester City lost 5 games in a row. Kind of funny. Max won the F1. Lando Norris cry. Had some good gaming. It's been a good weekend. You're gonna surpass me in 2 cities tours? Probably. I do 1 2-city tour a week. How many are you on? 702? Ooh. Yeah. Did you guys see, sorry to change the subject randomly, but did you guys see about, apparently, Elon Musk is the #1 ranked Diablo 4 player in the world? I mean, we all know that he's buying all of his loot and paying someone to play for him, right? But Yeah, that was a news article I read last week. Having seen the guy's Elden Ring build, no, he's not. This guy does not know how to game. The debate about Perez getting kicked out is happening again. I mean, I'm really not someone who takes much stock in rumors and stuff, because I used to do that all the time when I was growing up with football. Oh, so and so is gonna sign this. When it happens, you know. I think it doesn't look good that Yuki Tsunoda, in a much worse car, has out-finished Perez in the last couple of races. And I think this season, Perez has lost his kind of... He was always a really strong number 2. There was that one season where he's a title contender. I think he's always been a really solid number 2, but... I don't know. He needs to step it up if he's going to be that solid number 2 that is going to get enough points for them to win the Constructors, right? But, yeah, do they go with Tsunoda? Do they go with Lawson? There's a lot of things, but who knows? You know he's on the leaderboard, but you don't know if he's the top guy. Yeah, he said he was the number 1 ranked player in NA. There was a whole thing where people were like, he's the best American player in Diablo. He's not American, but yeah. But yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo coming to Leicester? Damn, nice. I believe it. Yeah, apparently he had like the best clear time on a certain dungeon or something. Could have bought the whole auction house. Yeah, I mean, people have been buying and selling stuff in Diablo for a long, long time, right? Way before Diablo 3 had the auction house. It's just people used to do it in Diablo 2 on random sites. People would be like, hey, you can buy like these runes or this armor or whatever. And then you'd go to a site, give them money, and then they'd give you the items. I bet you 90% of them were scams. But, yeah. It's just that, I guess, that was essentially illegal, or against TOS. And Blizzard were like, we need to monetize this ourselves. And decided to add the auction house so that they could be the ones profiting from it. And then obviously people were like, no, we don't like that. Can you imagine that's your job? Being a gamer for a rich person? They give you like $100,000 a month and all you got to do is play games and make them look good. Good morning, Angry Boss. How you doing? Carlo Ancelotti rumored to come to Leicester. See, this is the thing, right? I read... there was something I read the other day which said... If Carlo Ancelotti gets sacked this season, Santiago Solari is going to be the person to replace him. Like, he's not good. He's just signed a contract extension. Oh, we don't have a medic, do we? He's not going to get sacked. Like, why is this a rumor? Why is this a piece of news? Like, it's so dumb. It's such a waste of time. But yeah, I have 3 teams. Sorry, I forgot we didn't have a medic. You'd take it if they weren't a dick? Yeah. If it was someone that, you know, you would happily... You're like, I don't mind if they have a good rep. That's it. We want milk on this guy. Keep milking him. Milking. Nice. He's going down. Easy game. Job done. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, Angry. I'm doing good. I had a really nice weekend, so... yeah, I'm feeling good this week. And there's no twins today. Can you guys hear any babies? I can't. We don't have the twins today. Only Tuesday and Wednesday this week, so I get a nice quiet afternoon. No babysitting for me. But yeah, I'm doing good. Rich do pay you to bump their online stats. You probably get paid more than most pros get for MLG teams. Probably, yeah. Just be like, oh yeah, I just want like 1 million. And they'd be like, okay. Like, I can't work it out in my head. I ain't that smart. But to Elon Musk, $1 million is probably like, I don't know, like £1 for us? Like a tenner? So if you said to him, yeah, give me $1 million to do like, to do this, they'd be like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, 1 million, whatever. There's a rich person out there who isn't a dick. Can we think of any? Most people who are rich have got there via having to do some unscrupulous things, especially if they're a business person. Sports people it often comes out that they're a bit of a dick because, you know, like Michael Jordan apparently like would never tip or something. And he was like not very nice to wait staff. But yeah, who's a rich person who's not a dick? I mean, there's got to be a limit, right? Angry, but yeah, I mean, you'd probably be willing to do stuff for 100k a month. I mean, I guess rich is also subjective. What would you guys consider rich? I probably consider people who are, you know, have millions in the bank as rich, right? Some people don't consider that rich these days. Keanu Reeves? Yeah. I mean, there's people like Keanu Reeves and Tom Hanks who are, I guess, rich. Yeah. And I've only ever heard good things about those guys. Every time I think of Tom Hanks, I think of that Simpsons thing. Where it's like, can you guess the name of this actor? And the letters are jumbled up. And he's like, that's easy, it's Tom Hanks. And it's like, no, it's Autumn Shanks. CeeJaey is because he's rich in kindness and good vibes. Ah, thank you very much. It's very sweet of you. Johnny Depp has done a lot of things that have not been nice. Yeah, but I mean, Johnny Depp is probably not a good example. I actually watched on Netflix the court case that happened between him and his wife, his ex-wife. And they were both pieces of shit. That was the moral of the thing that I watched, right? But it was crazy how much kind of how the public side of things was just sided with him. It was very heavily weighted to just being favoring him, when in reality both of them were terrible people. Wish you wouldn't have to tip them to pay them, just tip them as a bonus. That's how it works in this country. I know it's different in North America, which was a bit weird when I was in Canada, and I was like, every single time I bought something, it was like, do you want a tip? Do you want a tip? Do you want a tip? Okay, we're doing Metro, right? Do you want a tip? Do you want a tip? Do you want a tip? I'm like, huh? But in this country, you pay, like, you see a price, that's how much you pay. I know in America, it's like you see a price, it's like, this is $5. You take $5 out your pocket, and then it's like, oh, actually, you have to pay $5 plus tax. In this country, the price you see is the price you pay. And if you're at a restaurant or whatever, you can pay a tip if you want. Or, like, you don't have to. It's not like, when I grew up, like going to places in Spain and in England, if you had good service, if your waitress was really nice and, you know, you enjoyed your experience, you'd give them like a few euros, a few hundred pesetas, a few pounds or whatever as a tip, right? And these days, like, I feel like tipping culture is kind of, it's a very odd thing. And then you get the whole thing where it's like, these people rely on your tips. And it's like, I don't think a customer should have to subsidize, you know, people's wages. That should be something for, you know, yeah. You think Amber was a bigger piece of shit? I don't know. Based on the thing that I saw and all of the information that was at hand, I think they were both terrible people. I think it's quite clear both of them were abusive in their relationship. I think it was quite clear that both of them played up for the cameras to try and garner favor. We on LA again? Yeah, I'll play demo at the start and then I'll switch over, I think. It's mandatory tipping as part of the bill in some places. There is some places where tipping, you get a service charge added onto your bill, but 9 times out of 10, you can elect not to pay it if you don't want to. Excuse me, sorry. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think it should be up to the customer. It should be like a tip thing. Like my parents give the postman like a bunch of, like they give him like a card with some money inside at Christmas time to wish him a nice Christmas, because he's a nice postman. He's always, everything always like gets delivered. He's friendly. That's like, that's a tip, right? The fact that it's kind of looked upon as expected is, yeah, it's very odd. Sorry, I missed a bunch of things. I don't need to do anything. One of your favorite actors is probably paid really, so he could be rich. Yeah, I think like there are people who there are people, I'm sure, who have like earned money from like I say, some sports people and actors and stuff like that who have gotten rich from their craft. Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious that some people I think some people don't want the system to change because they make a lot of money off of it. But the problem is there is a difference between people who get tips who work in a fancy restaurant compared to like somebody who works in a diner, you know what I mean? So the people who work in like a rural diner who are getting like scraps for tips and have a terrible wage are not getting the same amount. Like they're living on the poverty line compared to, say, someone who's working in a really fancy bar or whatever. Doing some quick maths. The medium UK, blah, blah, blah. About $8 million. That's crazy. Cheeky little air pipe. Yeah, Strange PDA, you get stuff in MvM, but you don't get the sentry kills, right? So. Oh yeah, it's kind of crazy that there are people who will, there are people who vote for stuff that doesn't benefit them on the off chance that at some point in their life they're going to become rich. Which is kind of crazy. Like, these people are like, no, we're going to vote for these tax schemes to benefit the rich. Because what happens if I get rich? You know? It's like, dude, you live in a trailer. Like, you have no job and you're not doing anything all day. Like, these things aren't going to go for you. They're like, I don't want a wealth tax. Like, that's fucking crazy. It's like, dude, you're not wealthy. This doesn't apply to you. But, yeah. Spy on my ass.
Get to an upgrade station before they return.
But I'll get rich in a few years. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. When people are like, Elon Musk is so rich, he bought Twitter with $49 billion. It's like, no, he didn't. He didn't have $49 billion lying around. Like, he called in a bunch of... He had like a bunch of loans, and he also got a bunch of people to kind of give him the money based on promises, you know? Dude, if I get rich, holy shit. It's gonna be insane. If I'm rich, I'll stream every day. I'll be playing all the games. Give you guys money. Crazy. Giveaways every day. You get a game. You get a... I'll be like a video game streaming Oprah. You get a golden pan, and you get a golden pan. I give all you guys golden pans. I'll be like, what do you want? Dream unusual. Go. Let's buy it for you. Why not? This is the best track for this moment. Yeah. Bam, bam, bam. I mean, I don't think it's just the American system, Aham. I think it's everywhere, unfortunately. If we're being realistic, there's a lot of countries who are like that. This country is the same. We had people voting Tory. Despite, like I said, when we had the last general election, there were people who were saying that they were voting for the Conservatives, despite them literally, while being interviewed, they were on their way to a food bank because the past 14 years of Tory rule had led them to not have the ability to get a job or a home, and they were having to get, rely on the generosity of others to actually feed themselves. You'd buy your pan back? Hell yeah. Miguel, do you want to explain yourself? Sir? That's good talk. Ooh. By the way, guys, using the new keyboard. This is the first stream of using the new keyboard, by the way. Because the last couple of streams I've been playing with the controller. You can't hear the clicky click anymore, I imagine. It's a different sound. Because these have red switches rather than blue switches, so... Fizzy Pug Dell muting moment. Yeah. You can hear it, but in a good way. So, how's it sound? Is it less? I quite like it. It's comfy. No more clicky. But, I mean, the keys will work, which is a bonus. What keyboard did I get? I got the same one as I had before, but it's the version 2. So it's the CK550 from Cooler Master, but it's version 2. And it has red switches instead of blue switches. So instead of having click, you have the... I do miss the kind of the sensitive feedback you get from clicking, but I've been enjoying this one. It's nice. Are you noting down unusual requests? Yeah, sure. Don't worry, guys. I'll be rich soon. Gonna be a gorillionaire. Well, I'm not gonna note them down now because your requests may change. When I'm rich, then you guys are gonna be like, "This is what I want." Because imagine if you're like, "Oh, I want an unusual gobbledygook," and then it's like, "Okay, I'll get you one of those," and then it's worth like $5, and then you're like, "No, I want something different now," and it's like, "Nope." You want a new GPU? Which one do you want to get? Jubat's bought a new GPU recently. She bought a bunch of new PC parts. She's got a 30 something. 3060? 3080? 3070? It was on the 30 series. I'm using the same keyboard since 2018. Yeah, this keyboard I'd used since about 2016, I think. So I got a good 8 years out of it. But yeah, when the keys just stopped working. And the stands that like hold it up had broken as well. I used something else to prop it up. So it was about time. Strange factory new top shelf minigun. One is yet to be crafted. Haunted Ghost Exquisite Rack? Oh yeah, that should be easily doable. If you take a look at the top left, Kazumi, you can see how many drops I've got on 2 cities and how many I've got in total. The little line at the bottom says total Australian drops, and then it will change, and it will say how many I got from this specific tour. You've been saving up for years? Easily doable? I'm just saying easily doable for me to get it for you, bro. I used to have an exquisite rack, but I can't remember what I had. I think it was Terawatt or something like that. It was something green to go with my my other green stuff. I need more bullets. Nice. You're gonna level out. I have to get a video due to anything after execute. Yeah, sometimes when I'm rendering, I do that. You get 4070. I've still got my 2080 Ti. Still doing its job. I don't know. I think I'm gonna wait until I have employment, have money coming in, and then maybe look at getting a whole new build at some point. Miguel, ¿por qué? I'd get all the good stuff again. I still have a 980 somewhere. Just remembered, I still have an old 980. Anyone want to buy a GTX 980? This song is, yeah, this is from Baldur's Gate 3.
Another sentry buster has entered the area.
So if you guys could have any tier 2 item, let's say that I get $1 billion, right? I get $1 billion, and I say, everybody in chat, I'll buy you whatever you want. One item from TF2. What would you want? I actually think the 980 would sell. A tenner maybe. Double spelled gold pan. Ghost rack. Ghost viewfinder. Mm-hmm. There is a double spell golden pan. Yeah. Someone called Mick who used to be in the stream a lot. Haven't seen them for a while. They were somebody who owned A or V. I don't know how many there are, but they had a double spell golden pan. You want a taco? What kind of taco? Soft shell, hard shell, chicken, beef? How much do you fund you getting a driver's license? How expensive is a driver's license?
But there are more. I'm giving you a bonus.
You talking about the lessons are expensive? Or the license itself? I don't think it costs very much over here. UK driver license price. Renewing a UK driver license costs £14. If your license is lost, stolen, destroyed, or defaced, it costs £20 to get a new one. A provisional license costs £34 to apply for online. A driving test costs £62 to £75. So I guess in total it's like 100. You have to get a provisional so that you can start learning. And then the test itself. So yeah, like 100. I think I used to pay like £10 a lesson or something crazy like that. Total cost for a Class B driving license or an average between... Yep, okay, but bro, how much does the license cost? Getting the lessons is different. Like in this country, you can take any, like you can just take your driving test whenever. You don't need to have a specific number of lessons. I don't know if that's different in different countries, but if you feel you are ready to take the test, then you take the test. Oh. But you don't have to pay for lessons either. Like my sister took some lessons, but also my parents took her out for lessons. As long as you have someone who's had a license for a certain number of years, they can be in the car with you while you're driving if you have a provisional license. I don't know how many lessons I took, but yeah, I mean, thanks after every kill you get. So there was a scout that I used to play on my Highlander team a long time ago, like 2011, when I was getting into comp the first time. He dropped like 50 kills in a game once. And we watched his POV. And he had it bound so that every time he jumped, the scout would say, "Nice shot." So he was just jumping around, killing everybody, spamming voice lines. And it's like, shush. You're back from Cali. Yeah, I mean, I didn't learn to drive until I was in my early 20s. I was 22 or something when I took my test. 21, 22, something like that. Yeah, I guess just save up some money, take some lessons, unless there's somebody like a family member or whatever that can help you practice. Yeah. Why dispenser? I need bullets for the gun. I give sandwich. I die. You still don't know how to drive? Nothing wrong with that. Most people learn when they're a teenager, right? And I started, and then I went to university, and it was sort of... I didn't need a car. I didn't have the money for lessons. And... yeah. I was like, okay. So then once I'd finished uni, I had a bit more money, and I did it. You don't have to know how to drive, you just know how to pass your test. True.
I'm giving you a bonus.
Ugh. Anyone watched Arcane Season 2 yet? I watched that last week. Lesbian sex is real? Yeah, it happened. Only 2 to 3 episodes. I just get like halfway through. I think it's only 6 episodes or 8. It's not many. The animation in it was really cool. Your grandma just happens to die right at the moment you was getting your license. So she paid for your and your sister's license. Oh my god. There's worse things to spend that money on. Wayne absolutely fumbling the request. I had no bullets, and then I do get bullets, it pushes me away. Season 2 of Squid Game comes out soon, right? I'm gonna admit, I'm not like super excited for it. Because I'm not sure where it's gonna go. I thought this season was really, really good. But the first season was really good. But I didn't know whether, like, another season was needed. But if it's on a similar quality, then that'd be great. And then next year, we've got the final season of Stranger Things. Final season of The Boys. We're voting Game Awards yet? Yes. I did that during one of the streams last week. Not that it matters too much. It's just awards. Like, it's just popularity contest. But invariably there's going to be nerds who are like crying and screaming if the game that they like or want to win doesn't win. Highlander losing his powers. Interesting. So what, they don't kill him, but he loses all his powers. That'd be an interesting end. But then he'd just use V to get powers again or something. What other TV shows are there? Fallout is going to get a second season, right? I'll probably be next year, right? You talk about the ending of season 4 now due to spoilers. There's some people who haven't seen the end of season 4 yet, so probably no. Did the Fallout show flop? No, quite the opposite. It was very, very successful. It was very well received, and it actually led to the Fallout games getting a massive boost in popularity. And my Fallout video ended up getting about 400,000 extra views on it. Which video game live action show was it that flopped? So the Halo TV show was really bad. Witcher 3 had a good first season and then kind of went downhill. Last of Us was well received and people liked. The Yakuza TV series, not so much. Oh, Borderlands. Yeah, Borderlands was, by all accounts, terrible. I've not seen it, but it seems the general agreement is that it was terrible. Which is a shame because I really like Borderlands. Fallout and Last of Us are examples of how to do a proper adaptation. Well, that's the thing. And this is something we've talked about on stream before, right? There's two different ways you can really approach video game adaptations. You can either do the Fallout method, which is taking the universe and building your own story. So Fallout said, hey, this is in the Fallout universe, and this is the time period. It's the time period after Fallout New Vegas, before this, you know? That's what they did. And then they kept the lore and the types of characters and everything like that akin to the series, They didn't betray anything, and they didn't retcon anything, but they didn't use any current characters from the games to, you know, annoy people. And that was really well done. Then you've got Last of Us, which does it the other way, which is take the story of the story video game and build upon it. So, yeah, it's the same story as the Last of Us video game, but they added on it. They added extras onto it. So they made extra long episodes about side characters and stuff like that. Okay, Golden Pan? Nope. Not yet. This tour. This is the one. So yeah, I think those are the two ways to do it. The problem is, you've got to do it right. Fallout did it really well, but there is a chance that you do it and you don't adhere to the mechanics of that game universe and people get pissed off. You do the Last of Us method and you do things differently enough that people don't like it. Take Witcher, for example. Season 1 of Witcher was really good. Then in later seasons, they've kind of betrayed the essence of Yennefer as a character. The character in the TV show is not the Yennefer that we know from the video games. And that's upset a lot of people. Oh yeah, no, exactly. That's exactly what happens, Neno. That's what happened with Witcher. The Witcher had the perfect recipe. The perfect recipe. You had all this material with all of the books. You have all the material with all of the video games. You have a massive fan base. And you have a main actor playing the protagonist who adores the material. He knows it inside out. What more could you want to make a successful Witcher show? And the first season, amazing. The reason that he left was because he was coming up with like feedback on this is what Geralt would do, this is what Yennefer would do, etc. And the directors turned around and said, no, we're doing this our own way. And that they don't actually follow the material. Because these directors want to do their own show, and because they don't get, like, you know, their scripts aren't given the time of day, then they get the name of something like Witcher or Halo, and then they just put their own spin on generic action TV show with the name plastered onto it. Which is why, what's his name? Henry Cavill is his name? Left, look at your cool revolver. It's pretty cool, dude. That's the one you got the other day, right? That's why he left the show, because they were doing something else. If they want to do their own show, why are they doing an adaptation? Because that's the only way they're going to get the work, Jordan. It's like me going up and saying, here you go, here's my script about Jordan the Destroyer. It's an action movie, and Aham is his romantic interest, and they fight monsters. Okay? That's my show. And the studio looks at it and goes, no, we don't want to make that. And then they're like, we're looking for a director to direct a Witcher show. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. And then I just do my script, but with The Witcher as the tagline. That's what these people do. That's why when Halo was made, there was a lot of controversy, because the directors and writers turned around and said, no, we've never played a Halo game. We don't know anything about it. Then how are you adapting it? How are you able to stick true to the material? You can't. You're just creating your show with the banner, and they know their show's going to get watched because there's a lot of people in a fan base. So, running in the 90s. CeeJaey, Witcher is based on books. That's what I fucking said! It's literally what I said. I don't need a, actually, The Witcher's based on books. The Witcher is popular because of the video game, let's be honest. If it wasn't for the fact the video game existed, then it wouldn't have got a sniff as a TV adaptation. Good morning, Jackie. How we doing? I knew the books were a thing after I played the games and learned that they were based on books. And I was like, that's cool. Actually, I wonder if they have them at the library that I go to. Maybe I could read them. I'm doing some investigating, chat. You okay? Hope you're doing well? Yeah, doing good, thanks. Doing good. Had a good weekend. Ready for the week. Who writes the Witcher books? Or who wrote, rather? Witcher. Is it Andrzej Sapkowski? Is he released new? How many are there? Holy shit. Look at this. There's loads of them. Huh. I have to... I mean, they have them at the library, apparently, so... I still need to finish my current books, but yeah. The reading list was already massive. I only have 2 books on the go at the moment. I'm halfway through this one. And I had to re-rent it because it's just short stories. I never finished it. But this one's like thinner. Monkey. So yeah, I need to finish them within the next like 3 weeks or something. And they're like 7 or 8 books or something. It's close to a dozen books. Yeah, the most recent one said 2023, so I didn't realize the guy was still writing the books. LA server again? Why is Miguel cursed us, man? You only read 2 books this year? One of your New Year's resolution will be reading at least 5. I read quite a lot of books this year. I think I've read about 20 maybe. Maybe not that many, maybe like 15. What was the best book I've read this year? My favorite one was Adrian Tchaikovsky. What was it called?
Congratulations. You're such a...
I read a number of his books this year. Children of Time. Children of Time. I think I've read about 4 of his books this year. And they're all really good. He does what's called, like, evolution science fiction. That's what some people described it as. He's a British author. I was just checking out different books and different authors. But Children of Time is so amazing. It's basically about, like, humanity in the future, like spacefaring humanity, going to trying to, like, find a way to, you know, how do I describe this without spoiling? They create, like, this thing where they send a spaceship out to a planet that can harbor life, and the people on there have a whole bunch of monkeys that they're going to plop down on this planet, and they're going to leave this kind of nanomachine-esque evolutionary virus, which will speed up evolution. The idea being that if they leave somebody there in, like, hibernation, in stasis, and they check back in millions of years, the monkeys will have evolved into humans, and, you know, evolution happens, kind of thing. However, stuff goes wrong. The monkeys get shot into space, unfortunately. And the evolutionary virus kind of gets put there and starts taking effect into some other things. And the story is written from different points of view. One of the points of view are humans arriving there, like, tens of thousands of years later, almost. From the point of view of someone who was left there, and the point of view of the creatures that are evolving on the planet. It's absolutely fantastic. If you're into science fiction and you're into kind of, you're into sort of some of the science, like, jargon, but also just, I don't know, I thought it was really good. It's not too nerdy, so yeah, it was really good. It was really good. So that was probably my favorite book this year so far. I read The Alchemist as well. That was really good. That's probably up there as one of my favorites. I'm gonna have rockets. Oh, actually, I also read The Three Body Problem, which is apparently a Netflix show as well. That was really good. That's it starts off in the Chinese Cultural Revolution, and kind of comes into the present day. It's really good. I don't know if the show's as good, but yeah. First 2 Witcher books are short stories, then there's 5 novels, and then 2 more books. Last one was out this month. Oh, cool. I'll probably have to check it out. Short story one I'll probably start with. Yeah, Kiryu as a character is someone that you just really like, because in the main story he's, like, honorable. He's always trying to do the best. He doesn't do anything bad. He doesn't kill people. But in the sub-stories, he's always, I know they get goofy and weird, but he's always doing the best for people, whether it's helping out a little kid get a toy from a crane game, or helping a woman, like, crazy stuff, right? Just helping, like, people do all sorts of things, but he's always just trying to help people, and that's, yeah. Apparently it's a trilogy. Did you read all 3 of them? Nope. No, I haven't actually. I didn't realise. I was picking random books, and that was one that I picked. That was one I picked, and then I really liked it, so I read some more of his books. But I don't think any of them were related. Another one I read from him was Garden of Eden or something of Eden. And then I read Alien Clay, they were both very good books as well. Short stories are important to start with. Basically, go with chronological order of being published. Okay, that's the best advice. Thank you. Yeah, because the current books I've got are short stories essentially. Journey to the West is just like lots of chapters, which I still need to finish. And then I've got Isaac Asimov's short stories as well, which I wanted to finish before I got onto more of his novels. You love this song? Oh, nice. Did you request it? So aside from books then, what's like the best movie or TV show that you've enjoyed the most this year? Everybody in chat. What did you enjoy the most? None? Also, Severance Season 2 comes out January next year, I think. I'm super hyped for that. It's such a good show. I'm a celebrity. My parents watch that. You're excited for Prime 4? Yeah, that'll be good, hopefully. Big fan of Metroid. My background screen is Samus. My desktop background. It's like a piece of art someone did. For real? Show the background layer? Yeah. It's this really cool one where she's like transforming into the suit. I love Metroid. Every time I talk about Metroid, I'm like, oh, I want to play the games again. I hope they remaster Prime 2 and 3 and bring them out onto the thingy. Onto Switch. You might know which one. I'll have to send you the picture on Discord or something. Because I don't know how I can show my desktop this way. With all the crap I have on programs I have open right now. Kill for Remaster Prime and 2. Me and Scamman were talking about this the other day. Like, it would be, yeah, it'd be really cool. Killing Minecraft. He listened to 1984 and Oliver Twist because you knew it for a Swedish assignment. Oh, okay, what did you think of them? I remember reading Oliver Twist at school. We always had to do Oliver Twist. That was a very common play that people did. Please, sir, can I have some more? In the first season, Halo was a blunder. People had hope that they would fix it for second season.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You can either listen to feedback and learn from it, or... Yeah. Ninkyo Elegy, a 3-part movie series about a guy murdered by Yakuza and bugs wishing your revenge. That's interesting. So it's a 3-part movie series. Oh. I honestly don't know what my favorite thing that I've watched this year was. After Neno saying nothing that came out this year, I'm like, what did I watch that was new this year? Boys Season 4 was like, it was okay, it was good, but it wasn't like blow your tits off good, you know? Movie Argyle? TV show Severance? Yeah! Game Flintlock and Tenant Boy robs a bank. I still need to play Tenant Boy commits tax fraud. Gots to play it. That's the Infirmitage. That's the one you've been playing recently, right? Is that the one you were playing last night where you were like, just one more quest? You bought and watched a lot of Yakuza movies this year and enjoyed all of them? Nice. Yeah, because you were trying to get a DVD player, right? You don't really consider continuing shows to come out this year? I get it, yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. I went to the movies... I only went to the movies twice this year. No, 3 times. When Jubas was in the UK, we went to watch... oh, what is it called? Like, Horrid Letters or something? Ah, had Olivia Colman in it. It was a show about someone who was it was like set in the UK, set in Britain. And it was about someone who was writing like really dirty letters to people. It's called like Dirty Little Letters, Naughty Little Letters or something. And then, yeah, we went to see Longlegs in Canada. I jumped at the start with Nicolas Cage because it was a jump scare. And she turned to me and she was like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm not scared. It just made me jump. I don't do well with horror movies. And then when I went to visit Creek and Carrie, we watched Alien Romulus, which was pretty good. Mostly enjoyed that. I've not seen Mandalorian. I've still not seen that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you're using the excuse of not seeing the character's face that's bullshit. There's so many examples where you don't need that. You're interesting based on the surrounding, like the story goes same type but different. Yeah. The new Deadpool movie? Oh yeah. Yeah, Fallout show was very good. That's probably the best show, yeah. Streamer hates the spooky? I don't hate spooky. It just made me jump. There's a bit where he fucking jumps out, and I was like, Jesus Christ, that's Nicolas Cage. You're fixing your luck, alright. Good luck, good luck. Hope we've not been too much of a distraction. You gotta watch it? Yeah. Yeah, we could do that sometime, maybe. There's The Mandalorian, and then there's... What's the other one? There's one about Boba Fett. Which I've had is good. The only Star Wars stuff I watched, like TV show-wise, was... I watched Kenobi, the whole season, and then I watched a few episodes of something else. Book of Boba Fett is shite? Really? I thought that was supposed to be a good one. Oh my god, I got destroyed. You read the Metro 2033 book a long time ago? Nice. I still need to replay those games. Oh, thank you for the crits.
Everybody ready?
I'm giving you a
Let's
bonus.
go, let's go, let's go! Fall in, men. Who is not ready?
Oh, he came out as a VR game. Yeah, I need to just replay through those games.
I'm moving this.
Defend our honor. Kill these robots. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
House of Dragon I was disappointed with. That was another TV show. That was season 2, so it wasn't a new show, but yeah. I was a bit meh with it. Yeah, it was disappointing. Oh, see ya. Oh yeah, no, like visually it looked really cool. I feel like they got a lot of stuff right, but it was just the writing. It was just very bleh. I don't think I saw anyone say that about any of those two God of War games until this year. So I don't agree that there is anybody that thinks like that. I think it's just stuff that people make up for an agenda. 100%. You have to understand there are people who will make shit up just to like cause an argument, and I 100% believe those people literally just made that up to fit their agenda of, you know, games being woke or whatever. It's like when people call certain games woke because the woman isn't like a supermodel or whatever. It's just dumb. It's not worth entertaining as a concept. I mean, if you didn't like the show, you didn't like the show. 2 Ace of Base songs in one day. What year is it? The woke ruining my gaming.
Greetings, school. Have a bonus.
I mean, I feel like after this, in God of War 3, he wants revenge, right? But yeah, he does kind of do a bunch of fucked up stuff.
Cannot wait. Sound off if you're ready. I am ready.
But his character development and its story, and I think it's yeah, it makes it interesting. Isn't it because once the character appearing in Star Wars, he's a complete badass, and Mando is cool, and then is he so passive and indecisive, relying on other people? I mean, yeah, when you think of Boba Fett, you think of someone who is like, this is how things are going to happen. I don't know, I've not seen the show, so I can't really comment, but he was very pragmatic and like, this is how things are done. Very emotionless almost. So if he's undecisive, that doesn't really sound like his character. With that was Mercedes. Brum, brum. Mercedes won 2 at the weekend. Meow. Monday. It is indeed Monday. I think next year is going to be a spicy season. I think Hamilton and Leclerc are going to clash. There's going to be tears and arguments. Alonso... I doubt that's going to happen. Can you imagine? In the off-season, they design a brand new car. It becomes the best car. Alonso wins the championship. Not going to happen, but it'd be funny. I mean, Alonso's still a good enough driver that if you give him a good enough car, I think he would compete. But less than a week till see Santa? Yeah! You guys excited for Christmas? You festive types? I like Christmas. I like getting together with the fam. Eating lots of food. Love Crimbo? Yeah. You're going skiing, of course. Of course. Grinch is your president. No, Angry, no. You're only waiting for days off for work? Oh, hopefully you get them. Everything before Christmas ain't the same anymore? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I think Christmas is what you make of it. I just like spending time with my family, having everyone in the house. It gets chaotic. There's always arguments. There's always, stuff going on. But it's just nice having everyone together. And I like giving gifts to people and getting stuff that they enjoy. And eating food that you only eat that time of year. All that kind of stuff. Hey, Mazza. '20th till 28th. Is that... Oh, what? December? Or November? December? So you're going to be somewhere skiing for Christmas? That's pretty sick.
Pony up, boys.
This is the final wave. Do not fail. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sue! Christmas skiing. Oh, that'd be nice. I've never been skiing. And I've never been anywhere other than with my family at Christmas. Like, not like anywhere else. Do you want to know? Yeah, this is what I say. For me, like, when people went skiing, it's like, that was rich people. That was upper class. I'm not fancy enough for skiing. I guess it's different in places where you have more access to skiing. Skiing is definitely high class around here. 100%. The only people who went skiing were like kids with rich parents. When twins get older, do you see play to them that uncle that always rants about politics and how back in my day? No, I'm gonna be the one that shows them how to game because their dad is shit at video games. I'm gonna have to be like, all right, guys, this is it. I've told you guys the story of when he was like, oh my god, I've left the PS5 on. You can see how many hours I have in GTA 5. It's so embarrassing. And he had like 200 hours on GTA 5. My sister was like, you're embarrassing yourself. Do you know who this guy is? Like, do you know how many hours he's got in games? He's a scrub. People out here talking about Project Mbappe and getting their kids ready to be football players. Now, we're Project Simple, right? We're Project Device. Gotta get these kids into the pro gaming scene. Get them earning the big bucks.
Holy Mary, Mother of Joseph.
200 hours is... Yeah. Dude, sometimes I'm pushing 200 a week. How many hours have I played the games this week? 149 hours past 2 weeks. So there you go. MvM sucks? It does, yeah. CeeJaey got benched. Yikes. Yeah. Sometimes when they wake up for a nap in the afternoon, like if my nephew wakes up first, I'll bring him in here and then he'll just sit on my lap and just like tap away at the keyboard. I'm like, yes, yes. Feel the gamer energy. Just do the hours, come on, yeah. I have over 1,000 hours in like 4 different games, I think. 4 or 5 different games. So yeah, I'm going to be the gamer uncle. Get them into gaming. You gonna go to work? I will get a pan, Angry. I'll get the pan. Best of luck, man. Hope you have a good day at work. I like how Bert is an emote of a spinning rat. I have no idea. I don't have the emotes, man. It ain't me. Frickin' Bert. Yeah, Storm Bert, right?
Bloody going.
LA servers? Ugh.
Go, go, go!
Oh my god, Gary, that's awful. Yeah, but I mean, you can add emotes, just don't have them as... I mean, I guess Bert isn't something that gets said a lot. It's like when someone types Joel when they talk about Last of Us, and it turns into the big fish. That always makes me laugh. We're having a serious conversation about Last of Us, and there's this fucking spinning fish in chat.
Man up mode activated. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Ray's chat is the worst for it. You send me some screenshots later, yeah. Hang on, I'll try and find the thing from Ray's. Where did I put it? There it is. Take the bags down. So this was something that was typed in Ray's stream. You guys can see that very well. I'll have to open it in a different thing. Hang on. That doesn't make it bigger, unfortunately. Someone typed a sentence and what can you decipher this? Like No, the first one is actually Y. Okay. Well, I'm dead, so... So it's why are you Tekken God in offline? Because he was getting his ass handed to him in Tekken, and then he played like offline, and then was really good. So Tekken changes to that, and God is is Winston from Overwatch, and then offline is stop streaming. So yeah. Hi Cora, we're doing well, thank you. Doing well. How are you? Brain rot, absolutely. Thank you for the 60 bits, Karen. Good lord. It's like doing a Fez puzzle, right? Winton Overwatch. I mean, maybe that's the way society's going. Who needs words when you have pictures? We'll go back to like ancient Egyptian approach to things. Just use emojis. And then in, 5,000 years, archaeologists will be like, they used the skull emoji here. What could that mean? He's going down the skibbity toilet. Wait, what is that emote? Of skull mansions. I like how we've only got two things for crosses. One's messy and one's skull mansion. Two things this channel hates. She is shit now, but it's more the fact that she's still horrible to play against. It's just not fun. Yeah, exactly, no. It's funny how people don't realize that's how a lot of, like, words came around that we use online these days. It's because we shortened everything because of the money. It was a price thing. So back in the early noughties, when you got a phone plan, text used to cost you like 15p or something, 10p, 20p, and you only had a certain amount of characters to send. So if you wanted to type out an essay, you couldn't. You'd have to send multiple messages, which would end up costing you a $5. So what people did was shorten things and created things like LOL and FML, all that kind of stuff, to try and be able to fit a message in one message, so you didn't have to spend ages. There would be a dynamic duo. Talking about dynamic duos, Muzza, that emote. You know that ice cream, yum yum yum, or yes, 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 that girl. You know she's dating the Miles Morales NPC guy who's like, hey guys, I'm here to save the universe. They're like, the NPCs are getting together. I hate that I know that, but apparently that's the thing. What am I doing here? Let's do this. The Twitch streamer who does OnlyFans. That could be a lot of people. No. The girl that did the NPC thing, where they just stand there and people give money on TikTok, Instagram, I don't know. And then her one was like, ice cream, yes, 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 or something like that. And then there's another guy who pretends to be Spider-Man, like Miles Morales Spider-Man. and like people give stuff, and he's just like, I'm after save the world or whatever. And then there's one where people do galaxy, and he's like, whoa, I'm getting taken into a different galaxy. It's so dumb. The only reason I know he exists is because there's loads of clips of him breaking character and being like really pissed off with people. But yeah, apparently those two are like together or something. Kai Cenat? No. But I think they're doing like a collab thing or something. But yeah, he pretends to be Spider-Man, and people give him money to say things, which I still don't understand how that's a thing, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask people in chat, is this song okay? Because years ago I used to have a lot of problems with people requesting Balkan songs. Because we had a lot of people requesting like nationalistic songs. You remember this? Yeah. And then we'd have the Serbians and the Croatians and the Bosnians and the Albanians all arguing in chat because they were claiming certain songs were racist and stuff like that. Because they'd request stuff that was like used as nationalist propaganda during the Yugoslav wars. They had a list of songs that were, yeah. Like people would wait so that they would like do certain songs. And because I don't understand the words, I don't know what's being said. And then these people will be doing it to try and piss each other off. And then they'll be arguing in chat, and I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. Jordan had to like moderate the song queue so there wasn't some sort of another Balkan war happening. The shit we used to go through. Back when people were trying to hide porn songs and all sorts. This is a Bosnian war song made during the wars. It was used as propaganda. Really? It's happening again. Muzza, what are you doing, man? All I need is this song to be played and someone to look at my Steam profile when I'm playing Hoi 4 with Swood, playing as Greater Yugoslavia, and then I'm getting cancelled, right? I've got a situation on my hands. I already had Angry Boss message me being like, what are you doing, brother? Because I was playing as Yugoslavia, and I was like, no, wait. It's just a game, bro. What are you doing, comrade? Hi, Gabriel. It's going pretty well so far, thank you. How are you doing? How's your Monday been? Any good loot? No, but this is the final mission of this tour, so this is the one. This is the one. Just a few more waves to go. I'm working? That sucks. But it's a new week. New week means new possibilities. You found the list? The last line of it says ass clap. That was probably one of the ones where someone would request a song and then it would just be like halfway through porn sounds. People would try and get funny and like sneaky. They'd request like Taylor Swift, and then halfway through it would just change to someone getting, yeah.
Another sentry buster has entered the area.
John Cena. Yeah, I mean, those ones are like, I don't mind memes and stuff like that. Like when we used to have a really long song queue years ago, it used to always be like the Kappa song, the Forsen song, the Tunak guy, Brain Power, like all the meme songs. I was like, yeah, it's okay, like it's whatever. When people do malicious things, like do songs that are just, you know, the N-word or porn sounds or stuff that's like culturally insensitive to try to rile other people in chat. It was just, it was tough. Joined in the song queue, like in the admin, just trying to like moderate the song queue so that we didn't start sort of fucking civil war. Hey Beanie, how's it going, man? You want propaganda? Wait, no! Helldivers. How you doing today, Beanie? How was Monday? He said the name of the game. Guys? Oh yeah, I got P100 demo yesterday, gang. I got my third P100. So now I have P100 Ada, P100 Xenomorph, and Demogorgon. Next is Nemesis.
I cannot wait.
It's the same one you bought a few days ago? No way, really? I think I've got the box here.
Let's go.
For the people who are asking in chat. This one. POW. Version 2. Yeah, it's a nice keyboard, isn't it? I mean, the version 1 that I had for play Nemesis with only the perk Nemesis. The version 1 I had for like 8 years, and I really liked it. And I spent so long like, oh, do I want this one? Do I want a smaller keyboard? Do I want this? What switch? And then I thought, you know what, just get the same again. I've loved this one, so why not? I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think I'll do Nemesis next, but now I need to save up some points for Wednesday when the new killer comes out. The Hound something? Hound? Is it Hound Master? Hound Mastress? Am I proud of myself? not the word I'd use. Excuse me. I mean, I did 100% Red Dead Redemption 1 and Blasphemous 2 and get P100 on demo, so in the gaming sense, I'm winning, right? Was that my first or second P100 for Killer? Second. I got P100 on Xenomorph first. 'Cause I love Xenomorph. So yeah, I've got 3 P100s in total now. 1 survivor and 2 killers. More like CeeJaey 550. True. You're not using it, you're going to wait until you get your new chest up. Oh. Very nice. What chair are you getting? Have sandwich. Well, that's just rude. Dog Master. Yeah, I'm going to call it the Dog Master. The dog lady. I might stream on Thursday. I'll see. If I wake up and I'm like, yeah, I want to play some new Killer and get VM'd, then maybe I will, but we'll see. Posture. Ah! Yeah, the hammer mechanic looks interesting. It looked a little squiffy from some of the streams and videos I saw of it, where sometimes it doesn't always like work as intended, and it's quite easy to just hide behind a rock or something, and the dog can't get you. But I think it's interesting. It doesn't look like someone I'm gonna play very much of, but it does look interesting enough that, you know. Yeah. Breaks my back in the process. Yeah. Gamba soon. Thank you, Miguel. Yeah. Next wave. Wake up. Probably going to be like Singularity. Yeah, one that just never gets played. I liked Singularity. I thought it was a really cool killer. I think it was a cool design, cool concept. Plays pretty fun. Fun to play as, fun to play against. You haven't touched this since August? Really? Any reason? Who is the survivor? Yeah. I see how I feel. I think I'll see how I feel after Wednesday stream. I may be tired. Oh, actually, I might be going out for dinner on Thursday. I could just do an earlier stream. I'll see how I feel. Play it by ear. There's one made out of some nice comfy fabric. Very nice. We like that. Comfort is the way to go. You reach P100 on Jill in 1k hours, you reach the goals. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you're not interested in playing it. Like, I sometimes I go for a period of time where I don't play very much. And then sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm getting a little craving. Like, 2v8 has been out for the past couple of weeks. So it's been quite fun. Like, me and Sweet have done some Killer together, and a bunch of us have been playing some Survivor. Just kind of, yeah, it's been fun. Sometimes I'm just not feeling it. I feel like sometimes I'll go on a grind where I play a whole bunch and then I kind of get a bit burnt out and then I won't play it for a couple of weeks. What are you playing this week? Asking that time out of 24 hours. So obviously today is MvM. Wednesday, I'm going to do more Final Fantasy because I think I'm a little behind in terms of Final Fantasy. I feel like I Nice? No. Now that I know I've got the magic thing, I can do a little bit more. Thursday, maybe some DBD with the new killer. We'll see. But I'll see. The thing is, I might not. I don't want to give you guys false hope or whatever, but the problem with streaming DBD is the last few times I've done it, I've just straight up not had a good time playing. And it's just not very fun when, yeah, long queue times and then you play a game and it's just like the sweatiest people you've seen in your life. You think, ugh. When it's off stream, I can just be like, okay, whatever, but... Yeah. So yeah, basically Final Fantasy VIII this week. Final Fantasy VIII. We're gonna try and plow through and see what's happening because I'm interested in where the story's going. Okay, it's Gamba time, guys. Let's get your predictions in. What should we change to? Soldier. Get those bets in. Let's do this. You forgot to add number of your house to the package. That's why it's not being delivered. Oh no. Surely they can just... You can fix that and they'll just be able to sell it, right? Sell it. Send it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I always get Aussies to heavy. Did I say that? I mean, there's 3 tanks. I'm going to play heavy. This time, Aussie on Soldier. It will take time to hit through. Oh, of course, yeah. That's unfortunate. It'll get delivered, don't worry. It is merely a hiccup. Here we go. Oh, maybe not. Whoa. Brotherhood of Arms level 99 as a random drop. Six two. We got 2 8-2s so far. Seven two. Sticky bombs. Okay, that's not bad. For a 2 drop, that's not bad. 6-2. It's not great. Oh dear, this is not looking good. All 2 boxes. Oh, Medigan's pretty good. Sorry, believers. It's 3 times blood points on DVD. Yeah, for the next few days. You get triple And you also get a big bonus if you play, excuse me, certain times you play like Survivor on 2v8. Sometimes it can be up to like 250 bonus. Well, that was another tour. What are we feeling? We did thingy last week, didn't we? We did Gear Grinder this week. Anyone for some experto? A big what? Bonus ducks. We got 2 spots, gang. You still got to do the 2v8 time. You can do them all on Survivor because the queue times for Killer are mega long. But yeah, you just go in and they're pretty simple. It's like do some skill checks, heal someone. You know. Time for luncho. Enjoy your lunch. You have to go to bed because it's working 10 hours. Sleep well, Miguel. Thanks for gaming. Just the 4 of us? Alright, let's do it. I need to head to the store today to buy some stuff. Seems we're on... Are we on good pace? Slow pace? Don't know. And thankfully it's not raining, so I can actually walk there. Get some exercise in. Why are the queues so bad today? Democracy. I think you're on the right track to get all social links done on P3P by doing... Oh, nice. Can you do everything in just one playthrough on that game? Did they add a new faction of enemies in the game yet? I haven't played for like a month or something. I was playing religiously every day to do my dailies and get the medals and everything like that. And then I stopped playing because I was like, I'm getting a bit bored of doing the same missions over and over again. And I mean, Jubad's played a few missions a while back, like a month ago or something, a few weeks ago. And I was like, yo, this is fun again. Not that it stopped being fun, but it was like, it was nice. I don't know. I just like, I guess I got burnt out by doing the same missions all the time. But then I realized I need to buy some super credits because I didn't have enough to unlock. I think I finished 3 or 4 of the war bonds, but I don't have enough credits to do any more. There have been more fast called eliminates added to the depot. Yeah, so like apparently that's another faction from the original game. So I would have thought they would have done it by now, but maybe I'm just, I guess it hasn't even been a year since the game's come out, right? Yeah. Maybe play some more soon. Like, I really enjoyed it. It was probably my most fun this year when we were playing, a whole bunch of us. And I'd just run around the map collecting all of the samples from all the different spawns. And then Jordan would go away and do like a bunch of side stuff. Like the side missions. And then the other two people, like Karik, would go and do the main stuff. And we'd be all like, we'd all have our like objectives and then we'd meet up again to defend. And yeah, it was good fun. Doing that on tier 9. Died on bombard 20 times on mission. Yeah. P4 social stats key is alright since they're always together. Okay. Maybe I'll look up something beforehand and be like, is there anything missable? Why is the queue taking so long? What is with the queues today? Is matchmaking just fucked up? It put us on... is there no European service? Who requested this song? This song makes me sad. It's from a goated movie. I don't like it because it's a sad song. I don't know, it seemed we had a full squad in 2 cities and the queue times were really long. It's never usually this bad. Is it because, like, everyone's from different places and it's not? You got no tickets? That's all good. We had 6 people on 2 cities and it was like, I don't know where to put you. Casual ping limit affects MvM queues now? Is that confirmed? Can everyone change their ping limit then? I put mine up to like 250. This has been coming soon for like 9 years, by the way. Yeah, because we got someone from Europe, 2 from North America, and 1 from Oceania. So if everyone just puts their ping limit higher. Yeah, if I get the London server, it's yeah. I'm down the road from London. Which means if Russia nukes London, I probably die. You can join if you give Lee leader. Yeah, sure. So yeah, just make sure your guys' matchmaking thing is high enough so that we can actually find a game. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, there we go, there we go. That's more like it. Days till you play on week 2, 3.5. So I'm not going to see you. You're not going to be available for that period of time. I'm just going to be gaming. You're finally able to post the Halloween 2012 24 days TFT. Oh, nice. 25 days late. Better late than never. I posted my top 10 games of 2023 like 11 months after. This guy's called Sniper Gaming and he's playing Pyro. Russia's been saying it on new people for the past 30 years. Yeah. We're quite close to, like currently I'm quite close to somewhere which would be a strategic place for them to bomb, so I'd probably be dead. No more streams. The thing is, they've been saying that for a long time. However, with escalations in Ukraine and the fact that Putin's getting older and potentially crazier. You'll carry on my legacy? Thanks, man.
Man up. Activated. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is the music you need when we're talking about getting nuked. Play this during nuclear winter. Imagine playing Fallout, right? IRL. Just traveling the wasteland listening to this. Have you ever heard the Ocarina of Time Can remix? And it's all done from games from Legend of Zelda. Yeah, I mean, Putin down would lead to a power vacuum and who would replace him kind of thing. And yeah, I'm sure there's other people who have a similar vision to him. I agree with you there. Like, what is it they say? You know, you chop the head off one and then another few grow in its place. However, he does have a lot of control himself. And I do think, yeah.
Have a bonus.
I think there is the chance of him kind of... You see these people who have power for so long, they start to, like, it gets to their head so much that they may end up doing something stupid, you know? We hope not, but yeah.
We're under attack.
We will see as time goes on, I guess. What's the funnest MvM tour in your opinion? Oh, the funnest? I say 2 cities. Oil Spill is just way too easy, it's boring. Steel Trap is just long and arduous. Gear Grinder is good fun. I really like Gear Grinder. Because there's a good challenge. There's 3 missions and they're all on different maps, so that's up there as a choice. Mecha, I feel, can be quite monotonous on the Big Rock maps. On the Big Rock missions, sorry. And it added in the NG one, so when you play on Decoy, it's like... I feel like Two Cities has all of the benefits from all of the stuff together. So it's between Two Cities and Gear Grinder for me. Didn't Canada turn around? Did Trudeau turn around and say that if Netanyahu, I'm not sure I pronounced his name correctly, but that if he landed in Canada, he would be arrested? And now people are like saying that's like a threat and all this. There's a lot of tension in the world at the moment. I do feel like we're going through a period right now that if the world does come out on the other side of it, will be kind of looks back in history books. Like, I remember learning about the Cold War at school. And learning about, you know, the Korean War, the Vietnam War, you know, the tensions that led post-World War II to, you know, the Berlin Wall, etc. I feel like all of these kind of conflicts, Russia's invasion of Georgia, Crimea, rest of Ukraine, the Gaza conflict, etc. Like, all of these are going to be grouped up into something. Cold War II or something.
Let's go.
Yeah, I feel like Expert is actually pretty fun. I like the fact that there's three different missions, three different maps. It's a cool mix-up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh right, yeah, the ICC did declare. Yeah, so yeah, I suppose. I have to explain to Creek yesterday conversation about Funkers and why you take half of them. Because you married us. And I said that means in the divorce I get half of his Funkers. No. You said you were marrying Jubats. You can get married to Craig. That was what you said. And I said, well, does that mean if I divorce him, I get half the Funkers? Have like a prenup where the Funkers are in. Do you remember seeing that? You guys seen that video of a couple getting divorced in the States back in the 90s or noughties? And they were in the courtroom on the floor dividing up their Beanie Babies. Because everyone was convinced Beanie Babies were going to be like the next big collector's item. Beanie Babies are still being collected. That's cool. Like, there was nothing wrong with them being collected. I think it was more the fact that a lot of them were made and people kind of said, this is going to be something to collect and sell for a profit. You know? And that's not how these things work. It's not how, like, Pokemon cards, for example. Pokemon cards were they were made because it was like, here, buy Pokemon merch. You can also play the card game. And that's why people did it. And then years later, people wanted to collect them and they were worth a lot of money. Whereas Beanie Babies, it was more like, hey, these things are going to be worth loads in the future. Just like baseball cards, right? and then people expected them to be worth loads, and then the price just didn't go up because there were so many of them made that, and so many people thought they were going to become collector's items that there wasn't that scarcity, right? Like old baseball cards from the 50s or whatever, how many of them still exist? People threw them away. People probably have them in like the attic somewhere. Like, for you guys with Pokemon cards, how many of you had Pokemon cards as a kid who know where they are now, you know? I think I've got mine in a cupboard somewhere, but with Beanie Babies, it was almost like, hey, buy loads of these, so there wasn't scarcity, and make sure you don't lose them because they're going to be worth loads. So, yeah. It kind of went against the idea of there being a collector's item, but they're always pretty cool. My sister had a bunch growing up. She just wanted to collect them. Like, she thought they were cool. I'm sure she's still got them somewhere. I just find that funny, the idea of having, like, a prenup that has, like, Funkos in it, or Beanie Babies, or something like that.
If there are more, I'm giving you a bonus.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
We are on the left. You can make so much money by investing into Lego, really? Ray was telling me he bought a bunch of Lego for once he got his first paycheck from his new job. He bought a whole bunch of Lego.
The robots are here. Protect Manco.
Which is pretty cool. I remember when I worked at the school, someone got me a gift for my birthday, and it was an AT-AT AT-AT from Star Wars in Lego that I built, which was kind of cute. Yeah, I mean, you guys probably know Unu, who comes into stream sometimes when sub for a long time. He, I remember him buying like Lego Death Star. He had some of the big creations. I lie. Drewbats got me a little bit of Lego when she came to the UK. We built some Lego together. I'd love to get the Nintendo Lego stuff. That'd be cool, but it's just so expensive. There was a Deku tree, and it's like over 100. It was like, Jesus. I applied for a job at Lego actually earlier in the year, in their gaming division. It's like a community manager position at Lego. You bastard. You didn't need to walk through the dispenser. Yeah, I mean, I've been applying for jobs. I had an interview at one for a position, so we'll see. We'll see.
Another sentry buster has entered the area. You have killed
This one's really quiet. I have to turn this up. The love tonight. Goated song from the best Disney movie. Don't at me. You have to make sure I turn the volume down because otherwise the next song's gonna fucking blow our eardrums. No, this isn't the live action version. I don't know. I don't think so. The king, I know he is. The king I see inside. You remember the girl singing? Yeah, she sings. Not a true Lion King fan? Get him, chat! He's a faker. He's a phony. It's living things. I remember having to explain to a teacher when I was in high school. This teacher came in and asked why a fight happened in class. And we had to explain that it was because one kid said, "I've not seen Lion King, looks dumb and shit." And another kid just beat the hell out of him. The teacher didn't believe us. We were like, "I don't want to tell you." Like, that's what happened. The guy freaking loved Lion King. Ah, turn it down, turn it down. I put it on max volume. We would have been deafened. There we go. Ping, ping, pong. A little golf with your friends. Bullets. Ping, ping, ping. Alright, we got some quick canteens for the last tanks. When does the next Yakuza game come out? The pirate one with Majima. Is it January? Or is it like March? February. In between, okay. I knew it was the start of next year sometime. All demos dead? Yeah. February 21st? Okay. I'll have to see what my state of play is. Hopefully I'll be able to play it on release. Hat! On to the next. Elden Ring. This is the dancing lion, isn't it? Other than Radahn, I think this was the boss that I struggled the most with, funnily enough. Because I just went into it like pretty much upgradeless, not prepared. This is Midra's OST is great. I love Midra as a boss. I think Midra is maybe my favorite boss. It's so cool. I remember I think I didn't no-hit it, but I think I no-healed it nearly. Like I didn't heal at all during the fight. Like I just locked in for that attempt. Mesmer's really cool. I did like Mesmer. Hi, Enhanced. How you doing? Ooh. Any gold so far? No. Not yet. We didn't get anything from Tuesdays, so expert it is. In fact, what did I get my last Aussie on? Was it 2 cities? Can anyone remember? Because I don't think I updated the tracker. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing really good. There was 2 cities. I have to update the tracker.
Attention, engineers. We've got a sentry buster. You have destroyed
We just need to find time to play. We need to find time to do our co-op playthrough of the whole game. Ray was unavailable for a while because I think Molly was visiting, or he was visiting Molly. We might be able to do a weekend at some point. Have to check with them. You mean like 2025? Yeah. I mean, that's not that far away. It's like a few weeks away. I mean, if we're doing Terraria in December, then I think this weekend is the only weekend where potentially... let's update my tracker, shall we? So I've got 21 from 2 cities now. 28 in total, I think.
Play ball.
Ugh.
You have killed all the
There's some money somewhere, I think. From the scout? Oh, I might have got it. Only server we've connected to today has been LA. It's wild. Need to sit down and make W? Yes, yes. Ray needs to work out, like, I'm pretty sure he wanted to be Dumbledore. I've got Hagrid ready for Swede. I've got Voldemort ready for me. So I need to do that as well. I'll pressure the other two and I'll be like, what are we doing? Then we got just using incants? Okay, yeah. I can see that. I love the character creation in Elden Ring. I love how it's actually that pliable in terms of the different characters you can do. Need to learn how to use incants? I mean, it depends which ones you're going to use. The bosses are going to have so much health, it's crazy. Any Australians? Lately? Not since the one I had like 3-4 weeks ago. I did get a, what did I get? Wrench. That was the last one I got. 4 times health? Yeah. It was a bit much when we were doing the DLC.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Defend our honor. Kill these robots.
Magic's OP. Yeah, it's going to be a lot better than what we had before. Where it was like... When we did our triple playthrough, it was 3 melee characters, right? Well, 2 melee and Swood's doing this weird ass... I throw rocks sometimes, but I also have a rock club. We weren't well designed. If we're going like a magic playthrough, it's going to be a lot better. We're going to be a lot stronger. Shut the fuck up. How have you turned up just at that time? It's not criticism of you, it's the limitation of the character. You got your first Australian, your first tour, but it was just Ambassador. Ambassador's still pretty good. It's better than nothing. Okay, well, our characters have been decided for our next playthrough. No one's failing RP. It's gonna be good. Doing that one spell only? Well, Jordan was just saying he might do incants if he's playing as Dobby. Comet Azure. I mean, we could have 4 people do Comet Azure. It'd be pretty funny. Swood is Hagrid. I'm Voldemort. Jordan's Dobby. Ray, at this point, is just going to be given Dumbledore. If he doesn't pick a freaking character.
Let's go.
I do think it'll be funny to do bosses where it's like 4 people doing Comet Azure, just like bzzz. That'll be kind of jokes. There's a Glock 18 incant. Yeah. Wait. Does Dobby use a wand? Apparently they click their fingers to do magic. What kind of fucking... Just snaps his fingers. Master has given Dobby a Glock. You guys are going to get on Karik to play Elden Ring. Last night he was just like, I don't feel like playing Souls-likes. We need to get him to play Elden Ring, beat Elden Ring, beat the DLC, so then we can do a TF2 playthrough. And I'll be a faith healer to be medic. Swood can be Demo Man with the explosion flask. You want to be Saxon Hale? You could be Saxon Hale then, yeah. You still need to play through ER? You need to do it, dude. Get on that shit. If you beat it quick enough, then you can join for the TF2 playthrough. You have to pick a TF2 class. We might have to tweak with the the HP. I don't know how it's gonna work, but gotta enjoy the games while you can before Sony buys them, and then you end up having to wait a century before any games come to PC. Think it scares the people after the first 2-3? It does. Because it's seamless co-op, there's a file that you can edit. I can't remember the values exactly, but the amount of HP gained per regular enemies gain a certain percentage of HP extra per person, and the bosses gain an extra 100% person. But we can change that in the settings if we find that it is completely broken. But I think it would be jokes if we got like a whole bunch of people to play like the TF2 classes. Even if you don't do multiplayer, you can know about it. This is kind of like the other day when Aham was saying I was crazy for knowing what the hacker was. You guys know what the hacker is, right? We're going to do a little survey of the chat as there's more people here today. Does anyone know? Everyone knows what the hacker is. H-A-K-A. The New Zealand thing, yeah? Yeah? Okay. You know, the dance, yeah, you know, okay. Yeah, the ceremonial dance, yeah. Well, Aham came in the other day and was like, had no idea what it was. And I said, oh, I learned about that, like, at school. He was like, what the fuck you learning at school, bro? Like, what kind of social studies you taking? I was like, he thought it was crazy that I knew what it was. And I think Wayne was also like, yeah, I know what it is. And it was like the concept that we knew about. I don't know. And I was like, I thought this was common knowledge. So it's good to know that everyone else is on the same wavelength. They do rugby games, yeah. You learn about it from the world record. Exactly. You learn about it from something. Like, you don't have to learn. This was the conversation we were having. Like, if you didn't learn it at school, you would learn about it from somewhere, right? People learn stuff from, you know, seeing it on a YouTube video or learning about it from the news or a world record or whatever. Learning it on a stream, you know.
Look out for that sentry buster.
Yeah. That's why it came up, because he was like, this woman started screaming in the government, and I was like, yeah, she was doing the hacker. And he was like, what's that? I was like, oh, it's like a traditional Maori tribal dance that, you know, is in New Zealand, and they do it before rugby games as a sort of form of intimidation. And then I showed him a video of them doing it at a rugby game, and he was like, what the fuck? How'd you... It was, that doing the hacker to... You're a menace. You don't know what the hack to a thingy is? It's basically, you know, those TikTok videos and Instagram videos and all of that stuff, where guys go up on the street and they just ask random people questions. Hey, how much do you think a guy should earn in a relationship? Hey, girls, how tall is a guy before you won't date him? And shit like that, right? And this guy asked a girl, how to, like, keep your partner happy in a relationship or something like that. And she was just like, oh, you just gotta hot tour and spit on that thing. Right? So people saw this video and was like, haha, that's a funny comment by a random stranger. Very funny indeed. And that's it. Now suddenly everyone thought that was so funny, they would give her a podcast and brand deals, and now she makes more money than most of us will see in our entire lives. I don't know about that, Nano, but again, it's something that I'm like, I do not need this to rot my brain any more than my brain is already rotted, you know what I mean? But from what I've seen, like, she associates with some people that right-wingers like, therefore it's seen as like an endorsement of those people kind of thing. So yeah. Yeah, so she has a podcast called Talk to Her, and then she's had people on there who, you know, yeah. It just shows how much time and, you know, effort you can put into hard work to try and make it somewhere in your life, but making a joke about giving a blowjob can make you a multi-millionaire overnight. Hey guys, why don't we start a podcast? What should our podcast be about? How did I like the Vegas race? I'll be honest, I haven't actually watched the highlights yet. I only saw the result, and a couple of clips here and there. So I mean, Max winning, pretty cool. I didn't want Lando to win the title, so I'm kind of pleased with that. I saw Leclerc getting really upset about Sainz overtaking him. Yeah, I think this season is just setting up for next season being very spicy. Podcasts are now based around the people who host it rather than topics. That's true. Honestly, I feel like MvM Monday, like this stream, I say our stream, freaking communist stream. my comrades, our stream. Monday stream is like it's pretty much a podcast. I just play MvM in the background, but we mostly just talk about any old shit that's happened in the past week. This is kind of like a podcast. Every podcast has the guy who mentions Hitler, the guy who makes nonce comments, the Jordan. I mean, honestly, I reckon we could get a decent 45 minutes out of Scoutman's thoughts on delivery drivers. I feel like that is content that we are depriving the world of. I say I just get me, Scoutman, in a studio, couple of microphones. I ask him, what are your thoughts on delivery drivers? And honestly, we'd get views. I just have a different guest each week. I'd bring Swood on and be like, talk about Hitler. Get Karik on to talk about Vaporeon and Pokemon porn. Get Carrie to bring Carrie on and be like, so how's Poland doing lately? Bang, 4 hours. You learn everything you ever need to know about Poland on the Carrie episode. We get Jordan to talk about the state of the lack of Pepsi Cherry in Denmark. There's so much content here. This chat, you have so much to talk about. How many hours? Yeah, there's the hours command. 13,000 and change. Yap on about Civ. Oh yeah, honestly, I feel like we'd get Wayne and Weirdo in on the same one. We could go for hours about football. Thoughts on the state of the Premier League? I'm telling you, content. Frog farts. Sounded like twin sanity. Is it wrong to classify this as Fallout music? Isn't it called Big Band? I guess, but like in my head, I think Fallout music when I hear this type of music now. Which is wrong, because it's not made from Fallout, but it's just what I associate with it in my head, you know what I mean? It's wrong to call anything Fallout that fucking sucks. Shut the hell up! Oh no, Meth Man would definitely be. Again, Meth Man and Aham on for the Yakuza episode, and probably Sani as well. Thoughts on the Yakuza series? Yo, Mabel! How Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, CeeJaey, man.
It's not my birthday. Thank you for the 79 months, my dude. How you doing? Bitch, yours? Yo, happy birthday to you. What the hell? Get some Feels birthday man in the chat for Ladle. Happy birthday. What do you got planned for your day? Two years ago, Lee got his second pan. 2 years before that, he got his first. Doesn't mean he get his third will drop soon. Maybe. Maybe the simulation is bugged and that's what happens. I keep recommending this video on my YouTube and I just don't want to click it. It's anyone seen the menu? It's like explaining the cheeseburger moment. I'm like, I don't need it explained. Like, it's fucking obvious. If you've watched the movie and paid attention to like what was happening in the movie, like you understand, right? But there's a 10-minute video or something explaining it. And I'm like, I don't need it explained to me. But he keeps fucking recommending it to me. I'm like, go away. Leave me alone. I'm not making fucking video essays about anything. I watched a video yesterday, Sweden. It was like ranking the evilness of Dark Souls characters. And I was like, I'm not going to send this to Swede because he'll fucking hate it. And I disagreed with so much of it, and I was like, and there's this other guy who was doing like, I remember watching a bunch of his Elden Ring content when Elden Ring first came out, and now he's grown and he's quite big. And then he did a video I watched, and I was like, I'm going to watch this. And he had some stuff that was just completely wrong. And I was like, no, I'm annoyed now. You are incorrect. Explaining the madness of CeeJaey. Dude, you need more than a fucking video essay for that. You need a series. Good luck with that, weirdo. Finding good in evil people. I saw that one! I got recommended that one as well. Finding good in evil people. And it was a bunch, like, yeah. Fucking Hitler on it. And I was like, what? Why? Why are you doing a video on this shit? I swear, every now and again, like a certain video just gets recommended to everybody. You got that one too? Hitler loved his dog, so wholesome chunkers. Fucking hell, I just get so much shit. Like, okay, the reason I don't want to click the video, spoilers for the menu if you've not seen it. This guy's making really pretentious food, and he's going to kill everybody. And in order to, like, appeal to his warmer side, his soft center or whatever, she asks to have a cheeseburger made for her because he said that he hadn't smiled in like 20 years. But then she finds a picture of him working at a burger joint and he's smiling in the photo making burgers. So it's like, oh, the last time he was truly happy was when he was making burgers. So she asks him to make a burger and he's like smiling as he makes the burger. It's pretty simple. It's not a complicated fucking point in the movie. Why is there a 10-minute video explaining the cheeseburger moment? It's just, oh. GCSE English moment, right? Psychologist breaking down movies. I watched a couple of videos. I watched one called Analyzing Evil. This guy does a series, and it was on Hans Lander from Inglourious Bastards, and it kind of analyzes the character and why like he's an evil character and such, but not in a like. Not in like obviously he's evil, but in a more like how evil is he kind of thing. So that you can click on the video and the user can get AdSense from your views and you go, oh, I knew that, I was so smart. Yeah. I'm getting clickbaited. Like, I really want to go on YouTube right now. You guys have got this. I want to click on YouTube and see if I get recommended that video again. So what have I got? Dragon's Den recommended, Beard Meets Food, DVD video, Formula 1. Is it possible to upload a mathematically impossible level in Super Mario Maker 2? Chess video, physics video, speedrun Skyrim glitch video. The breakup of the Soviet Union explained. Souls-like video. Pokemon video. Yeah. I can try and keep it in English, Retahan, because I don't understand the language, so I don't know what you're saying. And you could be saying all manner of naughty things, and we'll never know. Now that Binding of Isaac multiplayer update is out, now it's the perfect time for a sub-stand. Maybe. Honestly, at the moment, Binding of Isaac's like my vibe game. So I'll just have a show on in the background, just watch it. And then just play like a run or two or something. The idea of having to play with other people and like concentrate, I'm like, oh god. But maybe I'll be down for it sometime. You snapshots? That's pretty... I should have done that. It was the Soviet Union video? I don't know. I closed the tab. The reason I got recommended that is because I watched a video called the chronology, like the breakup of Yugoslavia explained, and it showed the chronology of the breakup of Yugoslavia. Which I already knew most of it, but it was just interesting to see, like, what happened over... Yeah. You play a lot of multiplayer Paradox games? Yeah, you play, do you play Hearts of Iron 4? I think I've seen you play that. I play that with Sarud sometimes, and Andreas. And I think I've seen you play it as well. So you definitely made that video? I think I added the Soviet Union one into my watch later anyway, so... let me see. I think he is Dutch, actually, yeah. I think he is Dutch. I'm gonna try and find that video we were talking about. Why are British place names so hard to pronounce? Don't know. Skill issue. What is tetanus? How the CIA found Osama bin Laden. 11 hardest difficult games that will make you cry. That's what my recommended is at the moment. 04, CK3, EU4, sorry. Wow, you play a lot of them then, damn. There's a lot of... my dad, when he first moved to this country, struggled with Worcestershire, which even I can't even say it like properly. Worcestershire, Worcestershire. You have Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire is a county. There's places that have like really dumbass spellings. Like Leicester is spelled. This is how you spell Leicester. That's how you spell Leicester, but it's pronounced Leicester. Like, yeah. English is not ideal. Spanish is very easy to pronounce for a beginner. You literally just pronounce every letter in the word. Done. In English, it's like I before E except after C, but also except after all of these other times. Also, sometimes you pronounce this letter, but you don't pronounce it. It's just what? Toaster still takes the taste. Takes the cake. Gloucestershire. Yeah, Gloucester. Gloucester. GTA 5 mentioned. Oh shit, one more mission and we're done. One more wave and then we prediction. Did any game ever make you cry because of difficulty or because the story is sad? Yeah, there's been some games that have been very sad. But I don't think any games make me cry from difficulty, no. I've had some games where I've been, like, really frustrated. But not to the point of tears, no. Radahn? Radahn was, yeah. DLC pre-nerf Radahn was rough. Trying to beat Millennia without summons using an incant build of dragon head spells was awful as well. Hi Akia, how you doing? How you doing? Me when I say every letter in Ola, except you never. Okay, except for H, you never pronounce H from Spanish. Shit, yeah, no, good point, good point. Does that make me more British than you if you pronounce place names better? Yeah, you get your Brit badge. That's right, the Brits don't want me anyway. My name's not British enough. Oh shit, Swood. You'd be happy with me. You'd be happy with me. My parents are apparently going to a place called Houda. Now, like, we're going to a place called Gouda. And I was like, in the Netherlands? Yeah. And I was like, they're like, I think it's where they make the cheese. And I was like, I think you'll find it's pronounced Houda. And they were like, oh. So, yeah, spreading some education. Because they're going on a cruise next week. And they're going to stop off in Rotterdam, I think. And then they go out for like, the day to go and see stuff. The Mecha Drive Scoot was finally broken. Let's fucking go. What did you get? What did you get? Drop the truth bomb on your parents in their own house. Yeah. This is a... Is that Squidward? Yes. There's got to be a Scamman request. Third black box? Nice. You got one in every tour except Steel Trap. Very nice indeed. Put too much garlic in your garlic sauce. Yeah, you gotta make sure you don't go over the top, man. Did you guys hear that? That was my stomach. I am hungry. I haven't eaten since yesterday. I was so full. I went out for a roast yesterday at like 1 p.m. And I was like, I'm full. And I woke up this morning, I was like, I don't think I'm hungry. So I haven't eaten since then, but it's starting to hit me. Oh shit, prediction. Gamba, thank you. More that I could chew.
Prepare yourselves. The last of the robots are here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We went to a Sri Lankan restaurant last night. Nice. How was it? I don't think I've ever had Sri Lankan. I am cooking Japanese curry tomorrow. Today is just leftover day, I think. No twins, so... Blessing with an Australian force of nature. Thank you. Yeah, that's the thing with Steel Trap. I played Steel Trap and Oil Spill so that I could get to 10 tours on each. But it was awful. And if you don't have a full stack, the queue times are so bad. How spicy do you get for your spicy sauce? Do you guys love spice, or are you more of a mild? You got family coming out for the holidays, and you're meeting your uncle's new GF, and she speaks only Spanish. She's from Ecuador. The empanadas will be flowing? Dude, I love empanadas. I've been thinking of making some empanadas recently. That'd be cool. Max Spice, cry in the bathroom, tears of joy. You can make decent ones, but not that good. I've made them a few times. The last ones I made were like perfect. The first time I made them, I got the shape wrong, and not the shape wrong, but it wasn't a good ratio of stuff. But yeah, beef and chorizo empanadas. I think there's a on my VOD channel. There's one from when I did empanadas with like a chimichurri sauce that I made. This is Muzz's request. The trick is a Ziploc bag and a big coffee mug for the shape. Oh! Okay. Interesting. I'll have to try that next time, thank you. Song penalties. Have to do a forfeit. If the chat takes a vote... This is like I said when we used to do drinking games at uni. If people put a song on that everyone didn't like, then they'd have to do a shot. They have to find a penalty. If chat doesn't like your song, you have to do a forfeit. Democracy, yeah. But what would the punishments be? You cut the Ziploc open so you get a flat... Okay, I'm going to have to give that a try next time. Thank you for the advice. Damn. Carbonado. Carbonado. No more requests for the rest of the stream. I mean, that would suck because at the moment it was only Muzzer and Scatman actually doing the requests. So, damn, 5 carbonaras. If I ban the people who are requesting songs, you guys are just listening to nothing. GG's. Thanks for playing, Kristen. And everybody else, of course. Of course. Thank you for joining me on my quest for carbonara. Until next week. Make it if we try. Just the two of us. I'm trying to find that video that you guys are talking about. To answer Sweet's question, they're called History Scope. Do you guys get recommended really weird things? I get recommended videos sometimes where it's like, this was uploaded 24 hours ago and it has 1 view. It's like, why are you recommending it to me? How many points has Lando Norris lost this season? Every way to fry an egg. You guys want to see what I'm looking at? Every way to fry an egg. It's an 8.5-minute video that's got nearly 200,000 views. And he's got like 2, 4, 6, 8, 12 different eggs in front of him. You cannot tell me there's 12 different ways to fry an egg. I'm going to watch that later. Okay, I have a long watch later list. But I want to know. Okay, what else we got? Pokemon's biggest scams. The problem with Interstellar's black hole that everyone ignores. Everyone. Even you, chat. You've been ignoring it. Okay, stop ignoring the truth about Gargantua. What became of the orcs after the One Ring was destroyed? I actually want to know that, so I'm going to save that to later. I'm actually watching a video at the moment about a guy who beat Cuphead without moving. He only jumped. It's insane. History of Britain in 20 minutes. What was on Bin Laden's hard drive? I want to know. Save to watch later. This is what I do. My watch later is like 50 videos long. So oh, Newsily the Witch video. These are always good. But I have to watch them. I watch them when I'm full focus because you have to read. She doesn't read them out. So I can't put it on watch later and listen while I'm gaming. I watched this guy, alternate history guy. Right. Can you see it? Oh, there's an alternate history guy. This one. No, this one. Anyway, he was like, what would happen if Germany had won the Battle of Britain or something? It was like how Germany could have won World War II, right? And I was like, okay, interesting. Is this going to be tactics? Is it going to be politics? And the whole idea was if Great Britain had a bunch of prisoners of war, they would have lost morale, and then Germany would have won the Battle of Britain, and then Britain would have signed a peace deal and been out of the war, so Germany would have conquered Europe. But then the end result of the war would have been the same because America would have just nuked Berlin. And I was like, oh, it's a fucking waste of time. Epic meltdowns when poker players lose with quads. I never understood why you can't go faster than light until now. I know you can't go faster than light because someone in a video told me. Samsung is in crisis. Do you guys know this? Wait, what? Discovering the secrets of Emperor Qin's mausoleum? Hell yeah, I want to find that out. 21 square miles bid? This guy's bald with a beard and glasses. You know he knows his shit. I don't think we're going to find that video. Maybe that video stopped being recommended to everyone now. What caused the Roman Empire to collapse? Hell yeah. I keep getting recommended this guy now because I watched a video about why there's no bridges in East London. If you go, apparently West London has like 20 fucking bridges across the Thames, but East London has 3. So if you're in East London, you just can't get across the river. Neanderthals were absolute freaks of nature. Okay. Also, respect to whoever requested David Hasselhoff. Oh, Analyzing Evil. That's the thing I watched. I guess he has a series of like different things. Bum, 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 bum. I've watched this one. It's pretty funny. Do you guys want the spoiler about how he fooled everyone? Let me know. Oh, yeah. Which one came up? I've seen all his videos, but... Lily from How I Met Your Mother, right? She should be down there. Maybe she is. Oh, this one's good. The speedrun when Link stares at rupees for 17 hours. Basically, when you hold a rupee in Twilight Princess, or... Is it Twilight Princess? Yeah. Basically, he does this motion, like this. And apparently, you move back, like, a fraction of a frame. So basically, you have to pick up a rupee next to a gate, leave the game running for 17 hours, and then because he does this motion so much, he ends up behind a gate. Why do you hate Lily so much? Go to that link, okay? Come back and apologize for even questioning why Lily isn't the worst human being on this fucking planet. Lily review? Is it time for another Lily review? Why Lily is the absolute worst. If you guys have watched How I Met Your Mother and you thought Lily was an okay character, this link is from 2017, yeah. And it's still relevant today. Lily leaves Marshall high and dry to go to San Francisco for 3 months. And when it doesn't work out, she comes home and begs to be back in his life. He doesn't immediately take her back. He does, they get married, he becomes a lawyer, he starts looking for a job. He got a job at the NRDC. Low-paying law gig, but Marshall became a lawyer because he wanted to do environmental stuff. Lily's this one. Lily pushes and manipulates him to go to a big corporate interview, an interview which his father got him. Why? He wanted to be an environmental lawyer. Why is she pushing him to go do a corporate job, something that she hates? Ah, Lily has credit card debt. She has a mountain of debt that Marshall doesn't know. So it led him to poor life decisions such as taking the corporate job that made him miserable, put him on the corporate track, and buying an apartment that they can't afford. Marshall finds out when they get called out by the loan officer. He blames himself, and Lily allows him to. Then she explains to him. Lily tries to solve the issue by asking for a divorce, so Marshall can apply for the mortgage on his own. He ends up forgiving her, like the entire group is wont to do, and trying to make it work. A common theme with Lily is that she never seems to have to pay the piper like the rest of everyone. This is something you have to see with her character. Throughout the entire series, okay, everyone else has like character development. Okay, they do something wrong, they see why what they did was wrong, they learn from it. With Lily, she does something wrong, she convinces everyone she's correct, and everyone forgives her. That's why she's such a frustrating character. Short interjection with Lily's Ted issues. She's been pretty abusive to Ted the entire series, starting here. Ted calls her a bitch over an answering machine to Marshall when she abandoned him for San Francisco. She immediately gets offended, takes all the Christmas decorations down, and deems Ted unworthy of having Christmas. She was the one who left Ted's best friend without knowing if she was ever coming back. So that doesn't even cover half of it. That doesn't even cover half of it, okay? She'd like broken up with Ted and left. And for all intents and purposes, no one was ever going to see her again. So he casually calls her a bitch to try and cheer Marshall up. Okay? She takes down everything. She doesn't just punish Ted for him calling her a bitch. She's punishing Marshall as well. Right? She's punishing this guy who's working at the fucking corporate job because of her. And she takes down all the decorations. And she's like, well, it's Ted's fault. Absolute, like, sociopathic behavior. Okay? Yeah, I mean, I guess what he called her is up for debate, weirdo. I'll give you that. After she comes back from San Francisco, she has a string of hobbies and bad jobs. Ted feels bad. Ted offers Lily an assistant job at his firm. She immediately brings her overinflated, friends-enabled, self-entitled, self-righteous ego into. Because Ted's boss was mean, she steals his Pete Rose autographed baseball using tactics she always used with my kindergarten kids. Aldrin Justice. Ted's boss is pissed. Ted's boss threatens to fire 3 people an hour if his baseball isn't returned, and he meant it. Ted asks Lily to return the ball instead of jeopardizing the people in his firm's careers. She refuses and gets pissy with him. The episode ends with Ted coming around to her point of view, as the show often does with Lily. Is this Heisenberg from Malcolm in the Middle? It is. But see? So she steals something. It's music. She steals something. This guy's threatening people's jobs, and she's just like, I'm not going to do it. And then she's like, hey. She breaks Ted up. She breaks Ted up with his girlfriends because she doesn't like them. 6 over the course of their friendship. Though at the end she apologized. She complained about Ted being in her and Marshall's space, even though in the early years she was constantly in their dorm room, in their space. When Zoe comes around, she breaks her own rule that everyone has... This was the one that really pissed me off. Zoe comes around, she breaks her own rule that everyone in the group has to hate who she hates, and buddies up to Zoe, a girl who is actively trying to destroy Ted's dream. So Ted has this dream to build a building in New York, and Zoe is this character that stops him from doing that. And Lily has this entire episode about if your friends hate someone, you have to hate them too. But then she becomes best friends with this girl who Ted hates. Hypocrite. They buy an apartment because of Lily not disclosing her debt. They found out it's in serious need of renovation. So Marshall asks Lily to sell the designer clothes she bought with her credit cards. And she reacts as above. Why just my clothes? She launches into some spiel about how she doesn't want to wear garbage, that she can sell her paintings to raise the money they need. Marshall says lightly that it's hard to sell paintings for $500 if you're not a real painter, as in a professional. She gets offended and accuses him of never believing in her. She sells her paintings for $500 and gloats to Marshall. He doesn't retaliate, just congratulates her. This is going to go on for fucking ages. Honestly, just click the link and read the rest. I'm not reading all of this. She's an awful character. She's an awful human being. Go on. God. Halfway there. I don't think it's halfway there. It's a long way to go. She finds out the people who bought her art only wanted it for the rare frame and is depressed. Marshall doesn't mock her for being right. Instead, he hunts down the painting, snags Lily her first client, and establishes a website for her and a client base. She says, "Thank you for believing in me." Marshall gets bounced around in the corporate world, settling at Goliath National Bank with Barney. And what do you know? He likes it there. When he breaks the news to Lily that he wants to stay there, she reacts as above. "I want you to be the person I fell in love with. Why aren't you my hippie boyfriend from college?" First off, Lily's debt is the reason he's on the corporate track. And it doesn't look like her lifestyle changed much because she wouldn't sell all of her designer clothes and they're having to pay off their mortgage with 18% interest. He needs a high-paying job. And she guilts him for liking the job that she put him into. Oh, God. The voice break from the alien. Marshall's environmental conscience floats back and he decides to quit his job at the GNB so he can pursue environmental law again. Going back to this, right? So quitting the job that he pushed her into to go back into being an environmental lawyer so that he can be the person that she wants, right? He wasn't able to find a paying gig, so he settles for a volunteer job for a couple of weeks. This is the only selfish thing that Marshall does for himself the entire series. After countless years of support for Marshall, verbally and non-verbally, in whatever pursuit she followed, whether it made money or not, after mere weeks of Marshall needing her unconditional support, she snaps, compared to a lifetime of Marshall waiting on her hand and foot, and was going to ditch Marshall to go to Spain. Because Marshall doesn't pay attention to me anymore. Let's remember, Lily was guilting Marshall for not being a hippie and liking his corporate job, and now she's angry that he's being the man she loves. In the months leading up to Lily getting pregnant, she constantly talks about it to everyone, making Robin fed up. When Robin calls her on it, she breaks up their friendship. When she finally gets pregnant, she finds a doctor that's willing to let her do anything she wants, and including stuff she's not supposed to, such as drinking wine. When Ted calls her out, she gets pissy. Ted has boundary issues, but he was concerned for the well-being of the child. When Marshall agrees with Ted, she shuns him as well, sitting at home to eat Cheetos and drink wine. Of course, at the end, Ted feels bad, even though he was the one in the right all along. You guys just want to listen to the Glorp songs. This is what we're doing here right now. Muzza added Mr. Poop Official, green alien singing Staying Alive. Lily gives birth and isn't given any significant screen time. This goes on for fucking ages, guys. I don't go on for that long. She steals a priceless ashtray from the captain because he called her on being a kindergarten teacher with no business telling him how to buy art. Basically salty that her life isn't the way she wants it. Not from lack of support, but from lack of talent. So she ultra-injusticed, he hurt my feelings so I commit a crime. And of course, it works out for her and she becomes the art consultant for the captain. So, once again, someone says, she starts trying to lecture this art dealer on how to buy art. He's like, you're a teacher, why are you telling me what to do? She gets upset at that comment, steals something from him, and the end result of the episode is that she ends up working for him as an art consultant. No accountability, no comeuppance. The second she becomes an art consultant, she becomes a douche and ignores her husband and family. Marshall is a lawyer who works long hours, comes home and needs to take care of the baby, yet he never complained. He only gently asked if they could spend more time together. When Marshall finally gets fed up and calls her on her bullshit, she says that he never supported my career, which is in direct contrast to picture number 716. This is a common accusation of her, coupled with her theme of constantly placing her dreams and ideals over her real-life responsibilities. Never mind the fact that he got her first clients, supported her when she was down, and helped her snag the TMT dude who took care of the child, and instead chose to avoid all of that for a snarky comeback. When Marshall accepts the judgeship without telling her, which is wrong, but it did require an immediate answer, they get into this big fight, with her just screaming, Italy, 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 and not letting Marshall say his side. Basically, he has a career that's paying for everything. She gets a chance to go to Italy to work on her art thing. And she says that that's what they have to do. So let's tally up Lily's selfishness so far. Leaving for San Francisco, the credit card debt, guilting him for liking his job twice, berating him for doing anything that's for himself and not her, picks a sketchy gyno because she's unprepared for pregnancy and wants to get away with doing things, putting Ted and his colleagues in jeopardy because she got her feeling hurts, stealing a priceless ashtray because she got her feeling hurt. When Marshall calls her on the biggest one, she just said, I already apologized for that, but that doesn't negate it. She storms off because although Marshall is wrong for taking the job without telling her and going back on his word, he did it because it would provide stability for the family and Lily. Lily just yells that he's killing her dreams, proving that Italy and obviously San Francisco was a selfish thing. Finally, when Robin and Barney announce their divorce, instead of being sad for her friend and supporting her, she cries because we have to choose sides. Can someone say selfish? There we go. Your average sitcom character? I think most sitcom characters have a level of character development throughout their time. So, you feel much smarter now? You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk on why Lily is the worst sitcom character of all time. You take a look at most characters, they have character development. You take a look at Friends, for example. At the start, Rachel is this ditzy, relying on parents' money character, right? But then she ends up getting into a career, working hard, and becomes like this independent businesswoman and doing well for her career, right? You take a look at Chandler, who at the start is this kind of joking around all the time, doesn't take anything seriously, afraid of commitment guy. But by the end of the series, he's in a committed relationship and being a serious parent and being responsible. So like that's an example of a character that at the start has a lot of flaws, and they have flaws all the way throughout the show, but the point of them doing bad things is that they learn from them, or they're called out from them and they get better. You know, and the same things happens in a lot of shows like Scrubs, you know, all these shows, right? And it happens to the characters in How I Met Your Mother as well, except for Barney when they kind of flip his character on its head in the last episode. That was very weird. But anyway, but Lily is like consistently this character that does terrible things, doesn't get called out on it, and then is somehow like rewarded with everyone just being okay with everything she does. And I just remember watching it for the first time being like, I hate this character so much. She's so frustrating. And when I tried to explain it to other people, they're like, I don't get it. And then I found that thing and I was like, oh my God, somebody has finally put it down in like written and picture form, that like everything that I've been thinking. So now anytime someone says, why is Lily such a bad character? I'm like, here you go. Here you go. Like, just read this and it all makes sense. Ross sucks the entire time, does not grow and advance at all. I disagree. He never accepts that he's wrong, so you count it? No, I disagree. I think there's a lot of times where he grows as a character. I don't want to turn this stream into a video essay on stuff like that. I think Ross does grow as a character. I think the problem is that a lot of times he is right, but he doesn't have a good way of like showing that he is. Like an example would be when he talks about evolution. And this is why I don't like Phoebe as a character as well. Not to the level of Lily, but Phoebe is an annoying character. She's very similar. She is very similar to Lily in a lot of respects. So there's the episode where Ross talks about evolution and Phoebe says she doesn't believe in it. And as a scientist, he's like, well, it's true here. And he tries to show her like evidence and stuff. And yeah, it can seem as being stubborn, but you're trying to educate somebody, right? It's like if one of your friends turned around and said they thought the earth was flat, you'd probably show them evidence that the earth isn't flat, right? But throughout the entire episode, she's just like, nope, 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 nope. So at the end, she gives them this massive lecture about, can't you just agree to disagree and just let me have my beliefs? And he goes, okay, like, I'll let you have your beliefs. I'm sorry for trying to pressure my beliefs on you. And grows as a character and apologizes for his actions, which in my opinion weren't wrong. And then at the end, she's like, wow, like you betray your belief system that easily? And it's like, she just like, what the fuck was the point of that, you know? And then it's all done as like a joke. Did I drop the golden pan? No. It's all done as like a joke, but it's like, why the fuck would you do that? The same thing happens when Phoebe steals a cat. She finds a cat on the street and she's like, oh, my mother's spirit is inside this cat. And it's like, huh. And the annoying thing about that episode is Ross is like, hey, you should really give that cat back. Someone's looking for it. I think one of the Monica or Rachel finds a thing saying, hey, this cat is missing. It belongs to a little girl. Like, can you please return it? And he's like, you need to give this cat back. It belongs to a little girl. And at the end of it, it ends up with Ross being made to apologize to her because she's like, oh, I'm going through a rough time right now. And it's like, dude, you stole someone's cat. Why are you making the person who's saying give it back to the kid whose cat it is? Like, I don't know. I feel like Ross he has the funniest episodes, but I also think he's just like, I don't know. Almost gets tortured by a lot of them. But yeah, Phoebe I don't like her as a character. Anyway. I need to go. It's toxic, right? It's toxic. Imagine if you were trying to tell me something and I spent the entire time ignoring and being like, just let me believe my beliefs, and you being like, oh, okay. And then being like, haha, I made you doubt yourself. Like, She's an awful. She's not a good person. And there's so much more. I could do a Lily level expose on Phoebe and why she is not she's not as bad as Lily in any sense of the imagination, but she is definitely the worst character. He lacked the courage to stand up and harshly criticize. No, he did. He did. And he was like quite firm with it. And he was like, there is a little girl who owns this cat. You need to give it back. And then everyone else is like, oh no, you shouldn't do that, Ross. That's really mean. And Phoebe's like, my mum just died. And if I believe her spirit's in this cat, you should respect it. And it's like, I don't know. Marshall should have stood up for himself, though. He did stand up for himself. But I guess that's a fault in the writing on that show. Because the writing of the show is that every single character just bends to Lily's like things. Like I said in that thing, right? Every single time she does something wrong, instead of it being the traditional sitcom, character does something wrong, events or other people show them why what they've done is wrong, they grow as a person, and then their character evolves, and that's character development in a show. That's why the character you see at the beginning of a show is not the same at the end of the final series. With Lily, she doesn't grow as a person at all. Like, she is still the same person she was in the first episode, because instead of having that mythology, she does something wrong, she complains and bitches about why she's in the right, and at the end, everyone just apologizes to her and lets her continue with her behavior. So, yeah. You explain how I'm wrong a lot of the time, you never grow either. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm not wrong, though. I'm never wrong. Tell me one time I've been wrong right now. Tell me one time I've been wrong, and I'll end stream. You didn't pay attention enough time? No matter what I say, you actually go... But you see, because you can't think of one. No, Mom. I don't know. Remember when you thought you were playing Last of Us Remastered and I told you no, it's called Part 1? And you were like, oh, you're right. The brilliant times you say I'm dead in DVD or in First Hook. Ah, you guys got me. I'm wrong all the time. Alright, guys. I will see you later in the week. Wednesday and Friday, Final Fantasy. Maybe DVD on Thursday if I wake up feeling like I deserve to be punished. But probably not. We'll see. We'll see how the week goes. But I'll see you guys on Wednesday for Final Fantasy VIII. Now that I know I can get magic from the launcher. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. Thank you so much for watching. And yeah, take care. Have a great week. Bye.